Two cutters through the middle. Artie up for three.
Tēnā koutou katoa and welcome to a overcast day here at Barry Curtis Park and here in Botany Downs in Manukau. As we're just about to start the first game here at the Pacific Island Rugby Sevens tournament between the Cook Island under-16 boys versus the Niue under-16 boys. And as you can see out there, a lot of people are undercover. It has been raining here for the last few days, and so we are looking forward to some good rugby out here. We're just unfortunate with the weather didn't come our way, but hey, when they say when the rain comes, it makes you turn up your skill dial. So we're looking forward to some very skillful rugby play here on Barry Curtis Park. As you can see, all our teams starting to come in and filter in. It's been lots of different types of sports on as the end of the school year comes for 2022, and there's a lot of our youth and young people out there just getting into the various codes, in particular the summer codes of tag and touch, but then also it is very high in the sevens season too for both young men and women and boys and girls. So this tournament here, good cope-up of this tournament is about just coming out here, expressing yourselves, having a bit of fun, and showing your skills in the form of sevens rugby. As we have a few games on today, so we're looking forward to getting a few guest speakers. There are some famous big rugby names out there, rugby and league names out in the teams, not only coaching but also involved in some way, shape or form of promoting our youth in the youth development space. But their passion for sport will bring them all together. We also got the Moana Pacifica team making a visit just to come and see the not only the sevens but also come out in the public. And hopefully we'll get an opportunity to speak to some of the team members as well as some of the management coaches. I'm looking forward to particularly having a chat with Aaron Major and just having a chat about his plans for this year. So as we can see, the two teams starting to come out to the side here, all nicely done up in their country colours of the Cook Island and Niue Island. So just going through the team. Jersey 1, Usain Dunn. Jersey number 2, Taylon Clark. Jersey 3, Isaiah Kaumana. Jersey 4, Lokia Noema. Jersey 5, Harrison Tuisila. Jersey 6, Emmanuel Sangato. Jersey 7, Jeremiah Turoa. Jersey 8, Akata Ruaporo. Jersey 9, Jacqueline Mata. Jersey 13, Dressam Waiata. Jersey 17, it looks like Nemia Vavau. Jersey 18, John Mata. Apura Samuel is one of the management, and this team is coached by Amosa, who is a friend of mine as well, a very established halfback at the Ponsonby Rugby Club, but also plays in lots of different clubs. I think he was at Manukau, and a very, very, very proud Cook Islander. Looking at the Niuean team, under 16 boys. Jersey 1, Luka Makata. Jersey 2, Maka Kumitau. jersey 3, Quinton. Oh, sorry, I got that. Maka Taufilila. Jersey 3 is Quinton Kuimata. Jersey 4, Warren Tongiatama. Jersey 5, Liam Heke Ngatua. Jersey 6, Joshua Vahakolo. Jersey 7, Israel Taputoi. Jersey 8, Victor Ikitule. Jersey 9, Noah Faleuka. Jersey 11, Evan Samupo. Jersey 12, Sanata Santana Simimi. Jersey 13, Cohen Reddock. Jersey 14, Diego Hayosi. So we're now seeing the boys out on the field. I think I've got the referee here, Moi Mataata, who's officiating. So we're just about to kick off the first game of our Pacific Island Rugby Sevens tournament.
Come on, boys.
Kick off this first scrum of the day. A knock on from the kickoff. As you can see, the proud colours of the Cook Island, and the gold and green as they get the push over. Good strong scrum there by Niue as they turn it around, and there's a penalty for the Niue team. That was a good solid start. Where they're going to tap and go as they look to Niue into contact. There's the way look to move it now. They're all set up here on the left, looking. Be an interesting day. It's going to be soft underfoot, but it's a day for steppers. Good turnover, strong over the ball there. I'm just trying to get his number.
Where is it? Right there. Down there.
So Isaiah Kamana there getting a turnover. Cook Island now just surveying the field. Most 17 sees a gap, nice offload is there. Still well defended. Nice tackle by the Niue. Good footwork in there, strong run. If he can turn over the ball, will be good. They have numbers out here to the right. Big call from the side. Steps in. This will be the first try of the tournament for the Cook Island team. And that's that guy, Taylor Clarkin. Jersey number 2. So that was well set up down. Nice run down the far flank by the Cook Island, taking on 4 defenders, and there was just sheer numbers on the inside, even if he got on the wing. But Taylor there just took a nice right foot step and going under the post for the first try of the tournament, and that is converted. So that is now 7-0 to the Cook Islands. And that was converted by Usain Dunn. So we see the replay here. You see show and go. Looked at the numbers. Ball in 2 hands. Show to the left. And just accelerate off the right foot. And that's a wonderful try. And a good start to the Cook Islands. This is again kick off. Niue. Looking at nice tackle, strong over the ball. Yeah, penalty there, didn't quite get out of the ruck area. Quick tap by the Niue team. Looking now to the space, he's got numbers here. Nice stepping. Let go and play the advantage. Advantage will carry on now. There's a try scorer. Taylor Clarkin showing some nice stepping. Back in fields, accelerates through a gap. Good tackle, well covered there by the Niue. They try and recycle that ball. Cook Island to making most of the play at the moment, but just really the ball retention there. Nice little ball on the outside. Now it's a foot race here. He's got the speed. Can he get the control? I think the referee has put his hand up. That was actually really well played. And the referee in great position there. Oh, Moy. And I think you'll be seeing a lot of this today as we watch the replay. Faked in the inside where the numbers were. Just surveyed it. Brought it back and watch this chip and chase. But that's it. Still had a bit of work to do. If you watch this on the ground, it was smart. He slid into the ball. Good control. Body in front. And that's a great try. Just trying to get his number. I think it's that boy again. Number 2, Taylor Clarkin. So, and also the conversion by Usain done as well. So, going off to a good start, the Cook Island team, 14-0. Coach Mosa will be happy. I can still hear him screaming from here, even with my earphones on. But he's a very passionate and a very skillful man, in particular in sevens. Niue now, having the ball. Good run up the side here. The flank needs to link up with a player. He might go the way, I think. Usain's got him, and unfortunate the offload went astray, but nice little break, nice little play there by Niue. Luka Makata having a nice little break up there, just quite link in with his player. There's substitutes, so there's rolling subs here in this game. As a referee, just making sure the line out, the back line is still 10 back. The throw goes over the back. Nice defence there by Niue. There's the Cook Islands here. Defence is up on the line. Now they've got the numbers out the flank here, coming down the sideline, looking to link. He's got a back of speed. No, take it in. And well defended again by Noah. Here, Tutu Davis. Just shadowing and using the sideline as his extra defender. And just being able to push him out, which takes us to half-time. So we're looking at a half-time break. It is the Cook Islands 14, Niue 0.
So what I'll do is I'll put it on this side, and then this side here. But you can't hear yourself, but you can hear you on the live. Yeah. So you're always live, okay? The only time that you take up the head is if you take up the head that you can hear and so you have to mute yourself. So you that fix it, and then bring it back. Is it easier that side, or is it easier?
Welcome back to Barry Curtis Park here as we start the second half. Niue kicking off. As we see the Cook Island team just surveying the field. So they're going to play a kicking game, kick and chase. We'll just see. There wasn't a sweeper back, so the land there, lying on the ground. He might be penalised by that, but I think it's a play on. So Niue now have the ball as they now survey the field. As they recycle the ball, flying off the line. Now they have numbers there. Just surveys it down that left flank. It's well defended by the Cook Island. They got across well. Good defence and strong tackle there by the Cook Island team. Jersey 3 Isaiah Kamana there making a tackle. Quick throw in. And even off a quick line out there, just a quick little knock on by the Cook Island team. So it's a feed for the Niue team. Good opportunity for them. Probably about 57 metres out from the line, but they all set out on the back. And let's see if they got a move here. As they just move it to the flank, stepping, nice, beats that first player. Now needs to link up, goes to recycle. Well defended though by Cook Island as they survey the field. Short ball. Nice dummy in there, good defence there by the Cook Island. Niue. And that was just crabbing forward. So referee Wata'ata saying that's the illegal play. He needs to play the ball straight away rather than trying to sneak that extra metre. As the Cook Island team look at finding an opportunity there. They did a kick before as they knew the sweeper was up. So now they're trying to beat her on the outside. Niue, nice, well defended there. Knocks it forward. Just delayed the pass just a little bit too late. As the Niue team, they're making changes, so it's a rolling subs on. Jersey 13. Deshan Waiata is coming on the field. As referee Maata sets it, the scrum. Not a good pass, but that's alright. Still back, play on. Niue looking at opportunities there. Go down that far flank. Oh, not wise. This will be a foot race. This could be a try there for the Cook Island against a run of play. Just on a pass that was intercepted there. It was still in the line. There was no offside as there was no ruck was formed. So he had every right to be in the line there. As the Cook Islands managed to get that instant try and conversion unsuccessful. So the Cook Islands go up to 19, Niue 0. Niue showing some promising signs there. A good ball movement. Just unfortunate they just didn't quite throw the right pass there. As you can see the replay from him. And I think it's Santana Siwimi is the try scorer. So they kicked off. That's a nice little play. Looking to fend in there. They just need to link up. Nice. Referee quick on the ball there for the Cook Island team. So holding him up. He's going to try and find the ground. He's just going to get his knees to the ground. That's been ripped off. And so Niue. Have the turnover. As you can see, there's heaps of room on the outside, and that's right, that's the game of sevens. Good there, tackle. Great bit of defence here by Taylor Clarkin. He's had a good game. As well defended as he sort of shadowed him to the sideline, and we had the opportunity, made the tackle, pushed him out, forced the line out. So the Cook Islanders have the line out on the 40. Short little play there, interplay there. So they move it back. Nice defence there, unfortunate. For Cook Island, Niue there, forcing the error. So they get a good scrum in a nice attacking area. And we always say that the scrum on this right hand side is always the best scrum with the halfbacks inside. So it's just a man on man in terms of the backline if you can get it out. Sneaking up, offside.
Between Samoa and Tonga, under 16 boys.
Play, and there's a kick and chase. Good turnover. This will be a foot race now. Oh, foot to the ball, and that's going to sit there. And nice pickup by the Cook Islanders. Checking with his touch judge, and the try is given. To the Cook Island team as a full-time whistle. There's a conversion to be completed. I'll just on. And that's the end of the first game of today. The Cook Island team coming the victors of 24-0. Well done to both teams. In trying conditions, but the skill level was good on both sides and played in a really good spirit. So we're away and running with our first tournament game. Going to the Cook Island team. And we'll be back soon for the next game.
Also, a humble reminder, smoking is not allowed here in the park. Alcohol, not allowed too. Not allowed in your tins, marquees, in your cars, in your bags, no. Samoa and Tonga under 16 boys. And Amani Samoa under 16 boys. Your game is about to kick off in 30 seconds.
Tell me. Look at
Also to all the coaches, if you don't have your sub cards, please come and see one of the match officials to grab one. Your sub card, you need it. Come and grab it from the officials marquee here. If you've got your flags in the car, bring them out. We're gonna parade Barry Curtis today. We're gonna break at 10:50, and I've just been told by one of the speaker that two of their reps are going to lead the parade during that break. We've got Tonga here in the Tokoso. We've also got a rep from Samoa. 685 to the world. I would have best said, it's only, I would have best under 16 boys, the game between Samoa and Tonga.
With a good victory to the Cook Island boys against Niue. And the Samoan team are just running out. They'll be going from our screen left to right. This game is going to be officiated in the middle there. Referee Rob Arkoi, who starts the game. Tonga's about to kick off and doesn't make the 10 where they're going to play on. This will be, so in the 7s, you may or may not know, if it doesn't make the 10 metres, it is a penalty from halfway. So Samoa get the half and penalty to start off. So go down the far left. Straight away, the intensity, good taking it to the line, recycles. Samoa looking. Some hot steppers in that team. Here's Samoa go down, jersey 12. I've got down here is Joe. Nice turnover there by Tonga. Quick tap and they play straight away. Robert Coy. Offside. And I think I'm just checking. I think that might be a pen to pocket. So that numbers that there. That means there is a yellow card as Tonga come down the short side. This will be a foot race here. It's well defended. Numbers on here. If they manage to get it to the right side, there's numbers for Tonga. They go down the short side and knock that ball on. Samoa playing on. No advantage to the knock on there by Tonga, so Samoa will get the put in. Nice endeavour down there. Nice couple of pick and goes there. But well defended by Samoa. You can see game of 7s is it's a very tough game, and just when you defend, you've got to go back. Even though it's a short time, it seems like a long time out there.
Yeah.
Samoa get the chance to put the ball in.
Just a fan.
Well defended there. Offside. There's a call by referee Arkoi. Certainly picking up the tempo Samoa. There's lots of space out there. Keeping the ball alive, giving back to their ball players.
Oh, is it?
As they survey the field. High tackle. No, you've got to come back off the mark. Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to say that. And so this is an interesting turnover scrum. By the referee's signal, I don't think he tapped the ball correctly, so it's a handover and a scrum ball to Tonga. Remember, when you're making the tap, there must be a clear release of the ball, and that's where the infringement was. But Samoa did a good turnover. As they play direct. As he looks back, Samoa again. Little chip, chase, no one back. Tonga regather the ball. Nice defence by Tonga. Numbers on the outside. They're calling it. Trying to get it to the flanker. Here's free. Nicely defended by Samoa. Still, Tonga have the ball, knock on, turn over. Yeah, it's a turnover there. Good strong over the ball from Tonga. That was well read. Tap and play. Plenty of space out there. Good opportunity. There's a double round there. Nice right foot step. Now they need to recycle. They've got numbers here on the left. Still going right side. Bit high. No. Well recycled. Looking at the opportunity on this side here on the left. This is a one-on-one situation. Tries to go on the outside. Well defended there by Samoa. Tonga still got possession. So recycle this ball. Coming back to the right side. Still plenty of numbers out there. Well defended there by Samoa. Tonga. Looking to beat one. Beat two. Offload. Numbers now on the right here. They get it through. Good step. Now it'll be a foot race. Samoa there. All's held up. Held up. Just waiting for referee Akoi. He's going to talk to his touchies. And he said it's held up. So well defended there by Samoa. As you see in the replay here. As they look, nice right foot step. This is where it beats that first one, second one, and this is the key. Offload. Then it's numbers. So well defended there by Samoa, but Tonga still in a strong position there. 5-minute scrum. As it was held up, which is interesting because normally when it's held up in the 15s game it would be a drop off from under the post or behind the line, but in this case here we're still playing the rules as we know it in sevens. Good strong run, looking at launching out, well disciplined. You got either side, gone to the right side. Numbers still there. Tackle, Samoa now, and well defended again on the turnover. Still, ball's live. If they move it to the right side, they've got numbers out here. Well defended again. Short ball, will be quick here. Oh, the flying defender there, unfortunately, just knocked it on there. Just looked up and saw the Samoa player, which was only the last man defending there if he got that ball away. Could have been a try for Tonga in that far corner, but well defended by Samoa as both teams are rolling their subs on. Some really good defence on both sides. Really cutting down the attack from both teams. As we get the players on, as the halftime whistle is now played, but we'll play at the end of this breakage. Tight head there. Tonga in control. Last play of the half. That's off the foot. Oh, referee thought that it came off the hand, but I thought it came off the foot. That's okay. So that's halftime here in the second game of our tournament. As you can imagine, both the Samoa Tonga team are playing strong defensive games, and so it's 0-0 at the half break. As our DJ and a couple of our wider Pacifica people, players are here.
Welcome to Barbarians Park. Pacific Island Rugby 7s tournament. Your time is now at 9 o'clock.
I'm just
We've got a Samoan flag. We've got a Tonga flag. I want to see the Niue and the Cook Islands and our Fijian brothers. Bring us flags from your cars. I know you've got flags in your cars. Bring them down. between Tonga and Samoa under 16 boys. Both teams are scoreless so far at half time.
Imagine the two nations, they're always going to be tough games, regardless of the code. As Samoa kicks off again, not making the 10. So as we know, just like the first start of the game, it will be a penalty at the halfway. And so now we are able to... Tonga, oh, I think that might be a card there. That one there, that's not good. So that's a card for Samoa. Great opportunity now for Tonga as they look to the short side. Oh! Unfortunate there. Certainly had the numbers. Good draw and pass and quite grab it and take it in. So Samoa get the feed. They certainly have the... They've got the ball, but they don't have the numbers, so they will short one player there. They need to bring a back into the scrum. So they've only got 3 of the forwards and only 2 in the back line there, plus a halfback. So they still need to free kick, quick tap, Samoa, kick and chase. And because of a late charge, referee Okoi has yellow carded the... So he won't sit out for a couple of minutes as they're on the sideline in front of me here. Penalty Samoa. So the numbers are even as he goes through. Quick tap. And that's the first try of this particular game. Goes to Samoa under the post. And that's taken 9 minutes to score the first points of the game. That's how tight it is. And rushing that conversion. And we see the replay here. It was just a tap, one step, and accelerated through the gap. Unfortunately missing the conversion, but it certainly gets them on the scoreboard. As Samoa's about to kick off for the second. This one again not making the 10, so therefore it'll be another penalty to Tonga. Good opportunity to reply. Hopefully that conversion is not going to go against them. That was right in front of the post and that was missed. So Tonga going through there and there. This is going to be a foot race. I think he's going to cruise it here. He certainly got it. Nice little play. Great reply by Tonga.
What a run. What a try by the number 7. Tonga under 16 ball.
It's coming to my friends and walking here. What's really nice about this tournament, there's a lot of good community rugby boys and league boys that are involved in their teams. Whether it's coaching, managing, or just running the water on. As you see the conversion unsuccessful from Tonga on the sideline. So this game's starting to liven up a bit. Great reply from Tonga for a try in the corner. So they're going to kick off. As we see the replay, number 7. Nice stride down the far side. And oh, nice little play off the kickoff. So Samoa, Tonga again, showing their ability. Just unfortunate there, just a little knock on by Tonga. They'll be disappointed in that, as they really had the opportunity there off a great kickoff. Nice height, made the 10, and nice gather from in the... But unfortunate there, they knocked on in the midfield. Samoa now have the opportunity to try and get out. Be interesting to see if they're going to run it or kick it. Nice step in. Well defended there by Tonga. Offload has come. Samoa there. As you can see, defences. Offload there. If he can get that away, they've got numbers on the right side. Samoa, nice offloads here. Keeping that ball alive. Going down the right flank now. They're linking up with the players. Still a bit of work to do. Samoa going on the far side. Nice team try from the scrum down here on the 22. And we'll see in the replay. God, they'll be really happy with that. The conversion comes, which was unsuccessful, and so therefore it's 10 points to 5. We see the replay here. This is the last part of it, but there was a lot of nice work done before that, and we're just seeing number 2 just scoring the try in the far corner. So as they kick off and then they regain the ball from the kickoff, this could be another opportunity in the corner. No, just short. Well defended there by Tonga. So more looking at surveying there. It's still going down that short side. I think they've got the opportunity. Lots of space out wide here on the left. Still balls, a few balls going to ground. Nice little fend. There'll be a strong race to the corner. Nice try. Try number 3 to Samoa, jersey 10.
Another try by Samoa under 16 boys.
And I've got down on my sheet there's Orlando Afiaki. So Samoa going up 3 tries to their 3rd try. Conversion to come. Right on the full-time hooter as he goes. Good connection. So that's the final score for game 2 under 16s. And Samoa Barbarians going ahead, winning the game 15 points to 5.
Hello, Bito from 13th under 16 boys, Tonga and Samoa for a great game. Now this game, which is our 3rd one, 3rd match for today, kicks off at 10 minutes after 9, under 18 boys between Samoa A and the Cook Islands. Kia ora, kia ora, katoa, Takimata, Cook Islands and Samoa, under 18 boys, are you guys ready? Big mahalo to our match officials, Sunga Niue and the team from 13th. Also, don't forget to come down and pick out that water box of stubble. We've got some freebies, some. Not everything is free, but just some. Okay, please put your hands together for the under 18 boys, Samoa A and the Cook Islands.
Coming up to the Samoa A Barbarians versus under 18 boys versus the Cook Island under 18 boys too. As we sort of see the teams coming from the far side together. Get a little bit of rain that's coming down, but we should be okay. I'll put it here. Yeah, I'll just get it. So Samoa look like they're kicking off. Kick off, ball's gone back. Cook Island's just coming down the under 18 side now. As you can see, intensity is a little bit more physical than the first two games, but they're recycling their ball. Oh, just a little knock on, but it'll be a play on. Samoa have possession. They're moving it to this left side here. Going through, looking for some support. Nice defence here, but still short. Again, both teams just... Is Cook Island there, losing the ball. So both teams having a few issues with this wet ball. There's just lots of turnover. Samoa recycling. Still going back. Samoa still have the ball. Good defence there by the Cook Island. As another knock on. I think there'll be a stopper play. There is an injured Samoan player there as the medics go on. And I think there was a fair call by one of the sideline if they can get another different jersey for the referee, which will sort out. Some super coaches on the sideline here, I'm just seeing. This is great to see. And it's lovely to see a lot of guys putting in the effort for their youngsters as the injured player is coming off, so he's substituted. Ask him at half time, bro, just to turn it inside out or something. I mean, it'll be a white jersey inside. So the Cook Island now, kicking game, seems to work, and sweeper's back. So he's bringing it up to his line. Takes on a few players. Great defence here by the Cook Islands. Still, might be a bit high, just slipped up, nothing malice, but the right call was made. Short ball inside, numbers on the outside. So as I mentioned before, the rain was sort of coming down. Teams are getting a little bit of issues with the wet ball. As we come down to a scrum on a knock on by Samoa, the Cook Island team. Opportunity, nice midfield scrum, go either side. Interesting which way they go. Come off, that's it, well defended. Sometimes in conditions like this, and I know that Sevens is all about ball in hand, but you know, with knowing that the sweeper's back, but nice, strong over the ball, Samoa. Tap as they go ahead under the pump there, and this will be the first try of the game. Samoa going under the post. I've got down jersey 20, Richie Caressa to score. And conversion there by Nina, surname Nina, jersey 12. So just off a little mistake here. Quick turnover, strong over the ball, but Carissa had a quick presence of mind, just a quick tap the ball, going in between two players, and scoring back on the back of the try line area to score the first try.
Niue, Tonga, Fiji, and Samoa. Coming live from
In the air, not a malice penalty, but he's going to leave the player on the ground. Can't touch a player in the air. It's just a penalty. As a nice little run there by the Cook Islanders. Just going a bit high. Quick tap again, keeping the momentum going forward. The Cook Islands. Long ball coming there for the Cook Islands here, coming down this right flank. Defended strongly. Well, a little knock on, but there's a play on there by Samoa. Moving, shifting into the open space. Nice, strong defence. Managed to offload the ball. Again, just another knock on. Nice bullet pass in there to the middle, unfortunately. Jersey 12 unable to grab it as they look into the side. No subs yet. Nice attacking position here for the Cook Islands. Midfield scrum. One player on this right side, two on the left. Which way he goes. Penalty. Detaching from the scrum too early. So, penalty to the Cook Islands. They take it to the line. They might be a bit high. Nicely played, quick, trying to get it back on side. Nice taking it. Now need to recycle. They've got numbers on the side. Nice turnover, Samoa. Strong over the ball. Supporting players a bit too slow to getting back to the Cook Island team. And we're 80 metres out. Looking at big strong guy. Oh, now it's a foot race. Let's see him run. Support players on the inside. Oh, nice, strong fend. And I think he's got a canter right to the far corner. Strong try there from the turnover.
Another great try by Samoa under 18 boys.
As we watch the replay here,
So far,
and
what a great family
as he
victory.
moves down the sideline, looks a strong fend here.
We've also got our family rugby club here.
Still had a bit of work to do down the sideline,
Thank you so much.
but he showed some good composure in his training. He's done really well.
These players will go on to be great. And make sure you choose to play for Union Pacifica or the New Zealand Warriors.
Got it down, jersey 16 to Alpao. So, as they come and substitutes or subs. Conversion unsuccessful. As they come down here. Getting their instructions from their coaches at the halftime break. We see here on the replays. Here, this was just a turnover. This is quick presence of mind. Knew as a penalty. Got the mark, tap and go. Accelerated through two players. And that try there, which was converted. And then the second one, this has had to do a lot of work here. You had to go, pushed out the fend, solid fend, and still had 50 metres to go from there, but did well to go all the way and score Samoa's second try. So at the halftime break, Samoa Barbarians under 18. Uffy is ahead 12 to the Cook Island under 18 team 0. As referee Todd Petrie calls the end of the start of the second half. Referee Petrie starting off the second half. Cook Island as the clouds seem to open up a bit, which is nice. I can see the sun sort of blaring through. So we're starting off there. Hopefully that might be the end of the rain for the day. As Samoa recycle the ball. Lots of room out there on the far left side. But the Cook Islanders defending strongly. Nice left foot step.
Help him out, help him out.
Referee. Well defended there by the Cook Islanders, getting off the line, putting a bit of pressure on the Samoan line. But they still manage to clear space. Here they go. The try score of the first half. Still managed to get out of tackle. As he recycles the ball. Numbers out there. As referee Petrie says offside. So quick tap. Still have numbers out on that far left side. There'll be a draw pass that looked good line ball. And that's just sheer speed on the outside there by Samoa. Looks like Nelson there, jersey number 13. Beveron Nelson, I've got down on the sheet here. We'll just watch a replay. Referee there on the 10-metre line, calling offside. Then two passes, and this is just all speed, foot speed. Nice drawing pass. Show a nice little bit of ton of pace there. As the conversion is made and missed, so Samoa's first score of the start of the first half as they go up to a 17-point lead. As substitutes are made here on the sideline for the Cook Island team by referee Akui. Ty Petrie is just waiting for the substitutions they're made, and we'll start the run of play. So seems to be nice now. It seems to be good kick right on the 10 and recycled back. So that's a great kick by Samoa. Straight back on attack. Looking for the outside here. For the speed. Great. Well defended there by the Cook Islands. Now they just need to recycle the ball. Good defence here, just getting on top of them. Samoa managed to get back, but they're right behind as they go down the line. This could be a foot race. I think he's turning his way inside underneath the post or just by the post. So after that sort of rush defence by the Cook Island, one missed tackle and Samoa back just by the post. It looks like Niue again, jersey 12, scoring a second try. So a conversion to come.
Underrated boys between Samoa B and Tonga. Samoa B and Tonga underrated boys at 9:30 under this game.
As we watch the replay, you can see he just knew what he was doing. He just needed to get the ball back. Once he beat that first player, there was no one in behind. Sweep had come up, so there was no one back sweeping. And it was just a foot race down to the try line. So, you know, turning that defence into attack. And so, nice try by Samoa. Conversion made. That goes to 24-0.
Please come and hand it over to me.
Get on him, get on him.
Hand it over to my team.
Wow, that was nicely done too. Keeps himself in and just pushed out. Done all the nice work to get that ball off the kickoff.
Contest, contest. Okay, up.
Brandon Soy there, number 3 I've got down. So,
Brandon, stay up.
line out to the Cook Islands, short ball, still inside. Play on, as the ref say. Knees to the ground, needs to release. Plenty of numbers out there to the right. Late cut, oh, nicely. He did really well to get out of that tackle there. And recycle going forward. Plenty of numbers here on the left for the Cook Islands. Jockey's called, which means they're out of numbers. There's a nice player here on the flank here. Needs to look in. Oh, didn't quite offload it. That'll be a double knock on both sides. So that will be a scrub to Samoa.
Behind the goalpost by the main road,
The Cook Islands doing both things, making some tackles, turnover, take it to the far edge and bring it back. So they're just really recycling the ball really well. Unfortunate, just losing it on the offload. And giving that ball to Samoa to recycle. Strong fend there, offload goes. Still well defended, well covered there by the Cook Islands. Line speed coming up. Knock on, pressure's been made. So play on by the referee, Petrie. High tackles caught, quick tap. Still. You know, go back here, nice little step, high there, just creeping up. Not all very lucky not to get caught up for the correct tap, but play on. Flankers here, hey, the draw pass and unfortunate, didn't quite go to hand. Certainly working hard to get the numbers on the outside, the Cook Island team. As the subs made for the Cook Island team. As the full-time hooter is gone, but they still play the line out. Still live, so the end of this play will be the end of the game. Kick ahead, now it's a foot race, but Cook Island's got to play this. I've done the same thing, now it's a foot race. Got a few players back, inside ball. Numbers are still there. If they can recycle the ball, still got numbers out here to the left for the Cook Island. Oh, unfortunately, just losing it forward. So, as referee Petrie calls it full time. Samoa going ahead, winning the game 24-0.
To our under 18 boys from Samoa and Barbarians for a tough game.
So teams go and shake hands after the game. We see the next teams that are coming up and ready to go. Started off, and again, like I mentioned before, they started off pretty loose and yes, the wet conditions, but they certainly finished off strong in the second half. Going ahead as we're watching the replay here. This is the first one. This was just a turnover from the penalty. A quick tap, the ball, and just seeing the opportunity in between two players that were sort of going back and on back to the 10. That was the first try. Second one was all about individual brilliance and power as he runs down the sideline. One fed and still had plenty of work to do to go down the sideline to score try number 2, which led into the half. As we come down there, penalty offside, and this was just 2 passes speed. All they always say, one of the sayings, feed the speed, and this is what it was. Speed here, and that was just running it closer to the post too. That made it 15-0 with the conversion. And this one was just clever football. Looking the inside, going back the same way. No defenders. That was the defender that came up to make the tackle. When he missed it, then it was just a foot race to Samoa just by the post. And then again, nicely defended by the Cook Islands there, just showing their determination to get back. And that was the 27-0 for that game as we start the next game between Tonga under-18s versus the Samoa Barbarians under-18s. So, just coming in next to me, might be talking a little bit more, but I've got my mate here, guest commentator Jeremy. Hey mate, how are you?
Hey, great to be here.
Good to see you, yeah.
Good to have some Pacifica footy in South Auckland, so no, really exciting to see.
And I think you've played a lot of sevens yourself, and games. This will be all the teams' first game, so there's a sort of sorting out phases where getting used to the ball conditions in the first half, but then they came good in the second half. Yeah,
it's a little bit damp out there this morning, so the ball will be a bit slippery. Great run there from Ufa Topeni out of Twelfth College. Plays loose forward in the 15s game, but big, strong, powerful and quick.
Well, he showed that, and that was probably the second touch and going under the post and all, and just shows there's a range of skills, so he's done the conversion as well, so that goes to a 7-0 to the Tonga side against the Samoan Barbarians, and you've seen it like a couple of games early on with the under-16 boys. Is anything in particular you're sort of seeing that might have interested you in there?
Yeah, no, definitely some big mobile bodies, and skills, like I said, a little bit damp and greasy out there, but on the whole the skills have been pretty good, but it's great to see some of these big bodies out in space showing what they can do.
So tell me what you're doing. You obviously know a few of the players, like you'd mentioned that young boy from Dilworth. So what space are you in now at the moment?
Yeah, so last 5-6 years I've been doing talent ID for the Blues, 18s and 20s, and also New Zealand schools space. And just recently I've taken over as the pathways manager at North Harbour Rugby. So
wow. Yeah,
so I know across a few of them, which is it's great to see them out here representing their nations, and obviously doing their families and parents in particular proud to see them being able to put on those colours of their homelands.
It's been a big thing in terms of the heritage that they all, even though they reside here in New Zealand and school here and play, as we watch this Tongan side going down the far flank. Wow, that's showing a great turn of pace as well as defending there. Jersey 18. And I don't have a number for him, but showed a nice turn of pace and defending to go into the corner. So that's their second try. 12-0 was kick to come for Tonga. And just the pride that a lot of these young men are seeing, in particular, maybe off the back of Toa Samoa, maybe even before the MMT teams, they're showing a lot of pride in their countries, and we're sort of, seeing that coming through in our youngsters.
Yeah, absolutely right. And it's a big part of who these people are, who these young men are, and young ladies, and that their identity is very much that island sort of culture is intrinsic and huge part of their identity, and it's great to see them being able to celebrate that.
And of course, on the back of the Women's Rugby World Cup and all the different types of games with the Women's Super Rugby as well, and we haven't seen them, but they'll be coming up soon. The young ladies and now the young girls that are going to be playing soon. I mean, that space must be exciting as well.
Yeah, it's a huge growth area in New Zealand rugby, and I think it's a game that a lot of young ladies haven't really had in the past had access to it, and now we're seeing all these great opportunities coming up for them, and that that space is going to continue to grow.
Samoa having their first opportunity in attack, just getting well defended there by Tonga, just knocking their ball forward. So that was sort of their first sort of play with on attack with the ball, and Tonga about 70 out. Let's see how they do. They probably back themselves, and I suppose mostly in sevens, there's no such thing as a kicking game, eh? Everybody run from everywhere. 90 to 1 metre out from the line.
Yeah, pretty much. It's a game of possession and just putting a bit of stress on that defence. Nice, strong carry forward. Quick recycle here, and we've got penalty.
Nice hands here, Tonga.
And just as we say that, there is a little chip chucked in.
Samoa again, turnover.
Yeah. Just a little bit high with that handbag tackle there, and you know, as we see these guys fatigue in the game, they just don't quite bend their knees and lower their height a wee bit.
One of the super coaches here, Tony Alatini, just came in to say hello. Well done, Toko, who's part of this wider management group of the Tongan contingent.
Yeah, they got a pretty strong unit with them, with Tony, his brother Peter,
yes,
former All Black, and then also Noro Tukuhere, who's spent a lot of time with Auckland Rugby as an integral part of this Tongan setup as well.
And if you look, like I've seen, most of the teams, the sub benches are in front of here, but you see guys that have been involved in, whether it's club rugby or super rugby or even the village rugby, and I even seen a few of my friends that are league players that are looking after teams. So it's really nice to bring all the community fathers together, and I'm looking forward to seeing all the girls play shortly, that are just contributing to a really good event.
Yeah, 100% right. You know, it's great to see a lot of these guys that have made some great connections through their time in rugby, giving back and wanting that for the next generation. And I think, you know, you touched on it earlier, that sense of community and that we have with these Pacific nations, and that this sort of thing is just so easy for them to connect with.
Yeah, Samoa there, just having a bit of time with possession, taking contact, strong carry there, looking to offload. Need to keep that ball alive, but that Tongan team defence is right up strong. No separation there. So it needs to release before he has a dig at the ball. Samoa taking it back. Just looking for an opportunity. Oh, just trying to put the kick together, but the referee saying knock on first, so didn't quite get the foot. I think it's more of a lost position. And so now that when you think that the rugby season's over, it's just continuing on. I mean, I'm a cricket player, and I think I'm here just commentating some rugby, but it just continues on, doesn't it?
Yeah, and for a lot of these guys, in particular this under 18 space, and that a lot of them probably started this time last year with their first 15s. So it's a massive load on them, and you know, but obviously they love it being here, and you know, want to be part of this and represent their nations.
So Tonga going down the far side here. He scored the first time, looking, goose step. As they recycle the ball, coming on the inside. There's numbers out here on the left. He's looking down, tucks the ball in one hand, holds it, palms it like Shaquille O'Neal. Nice leg drive, they can recycle. They've still got numbers on the outside. Just slowing down, nice little step. Drives through the hole, accelerates through, needs an offload, and there it is. Nicely done there by the Tongan team. Do you know this young man? Jersey 14, Joe Faya.
No, I haven't come across him at this point in time. There's just so much talent coming through. It's, getting on top of all of it is a bit of a challenge, and it changes so quickly as well.
Under 16, Samoa and Tonga, please make your way to behind the
So Tonga with that start there, up 19-0 at half time.
You will enter the field from there.
So we're just coming to the halftime break. Tonga getting off to a great start, strong start to the half. The under-18 boys. It's very hard to say under-18 boys when they're probably standing a lot taller than myself, and they've got shoulders for boulders.
There's some big human beings running around out there, and the scary part is they're moving at a rate of knots too.
It's incredible. I mean, they're just all athletes at that age. as we watch a replay. This is the first try, recycling ball. So this is the last try before the end of the half. Just accelerated here, but the key is just not dying with the ball, the offload, and finishing strongly to the half. And that was converted. So as we start the second half, Tonga just getting a few instructions there by the wider coaching contingent.
Samoa and Tonga, you are next after this game.
Swapping sides and getting their players on, subs on the side here, who are right in front of us. And as we mentioned, there's certainly some fine athletes.
There's a few boys that are on pathways out there at the moment. In the Samoan team, you've got number 20 out on an edge here who come into screen to try and receive this kick. In the Counties Academy, Teo Pumwali Teme out of Manurewa High School. Number 3 for Samoa also is out of Mags Mount Albert Grammar in Auckland, Rob Vakalahi Archong. And actually it looks like Teo is going to go in and take the kick. Plays lock for Manurewa High School, and here he is taking the kick off.
Wow.
Hasn't done a bad job of it either.
Not too bad. Tonga, recycle. They go through the gap. Now he's got a foot race here.
And Frank Vainuku at a De La Salle College, and yeah, he's pretty swift once he's in space. Yeah, he's certainly not someone you want to give too much space out on the edge there. He's got great feet and pretty rapid, big strong wing for De La Salle College.
Right. As the conversion is missed. So we're staying at 24-0 to the Tongan under-18 team. As we watch the replay here, and just that acceleration, that first 5 metres, he was gone, and then he maintained that speed. In fact, he probably just also skirted away. So certainly showing a lot of promise.
Yeah, just great left foot step there, and just got on that inside shoulder, and as you say, too big, strong and powerful.
As a contest there on the ground, Samoa did well to recycle. Some big hits in there, some body contact that's going in for short as they move it to the right, just surveying the field. Just looking for that opportunity. And their Tonga team, good line speed. Defence is up there, well connected. As the referee calls a penalty, not releasing.
Vernon Basin in 20 for Tongan Barbarians, New Zealand Schools hooker out of fielding. He's made the trip up to Auckland for the tournament today.
Strong over the ball.
Some big contact there.
As Tonga still having a few issues with that wet. In fact, another muddy ball. Nice left foot step. And it just canters underneath the post for a try.
Once again, just about a rinse and repeat there. Frank off that left foot, and then just that first 5 metres. That is, he's nearly untouchable in that space, so great work by Frank.
As he takes a conversion. So he goes to 31-0. Funny, the score's not really a reflection of how intense the game is in there, but just those sort of little touches of brilliance that come in with a little step and acceleration through to get under the posts and convert the try himself.
Yeah, they've definitely, the Tongan Barbarians definitely converted their opportunities a little bit more, just been slightly more accurate than Samoan Barbarians, and just that attention to detail on defence. So they've been very, very good.
There he goes, shows some speed, nice tackle. As he chops in there, release and recycles the ball. Samoa looking, nice little step back in, but strong over the ball, good turnover by Tonga. Now, counter attack. Straight, feed the wing. Probably just the ball not quite there, unfortunately just losing it, so nice turnover.
And that's that attention to detail that I was just mentioning, just knowing their roles at that tackle and which balls to attack and which balls to leave and realign.
And the nice thing about when you're playing, like you mentioned some of those talent ID players that are there, but there's also players that just play second 15, or maybe the first time, or some that are playing league that want to come and look at trying in rugby. So, you know, that's a really nice kaupapa of this tournament. It's not about the talent ID, but just to come in and play.
Oh, 100%. They all want to be part of it, and that's the great thing. As you say, it's we've got a variety of experiences out there. We've got some, as we said, some pathwaying players, and then we've got some pretty novice rugby players, and they're all contributing and wanting to be part of it. Great work there. That's Sammy Penny Otakolu out of De La Salle with the footwork and then the offload. And once again, I think that's his De La Salle teammate Frank dotting down for a hat trick.
Frank, he's certainly a talent. But yeah, that's right. It's all about the inclusion and participation and getting him out here in the capital of the Pacific Islands here in Manukau.
Absolutely. It's for some of these players it'll be a gateway opportunity as well. As you said, there's a lot of league boys out there, young boys making a step up to representative football for the first time. There's some great feet there from Sammy Penny and then Frank again with that strength, and once he's in space you're hard pressed to catch him.
So Tonga, just seeing the replay of him scoring his hat trick there as they restart, coming towards the closing end of the game. Referee Dion Aho just officiating this game, starting the game, and Tonga get position off a good kickoff.
Bit of a loose ball, and unfortunately Samoans can't capitalise and knock it on. So referee Aho calls for the scrum. And as you say, winding down, I think there's a little bit of fatigue out there, just the skills starting to drop a wee bit.
When you're looking at kickoffs and when you're coaching that, what's the key part of the kickoff? You want to go deep or you want to go high? What sort of stuff do you prefer?
There's a couple of philosophies. I mean, personally, for me, if I'm looking at that Tongan Barbarians team out there, they got a lot of height, so I'd be looking to try and get that ball nice and high on that 10 metre line.
Yep.
And be able to get through and look to get a tap back and regain possession. Restarts are so crucial. The other philosophy is to kick it long into a corner and try and lock the team in their own 22 and just back your defence to turn the ball over. So there's two trains of thought, and it's a bit around the profile of your team. So, but restart's crucial, and that you score a try, you want to get possession back and sort of double down on it.
So that's the end of game 3. The Tongan under-18 boys come victors on that one, 36 to Samoa 0. And like I said with Jeremy here, we're looking at some really nicely talented boys as the next group they come and shake hands on, and we're coming out to our first girls game here at the tournament. So as you heard the PA announcement, Samoa Tonga first under 16 girls are here as the Tonga and Samoa boys shake hands in the middle. That was a good solid game. Tonga most definitely sort of going ahead and showing their dominance already in this competition in that age grade. As we see the picture of our first girls team.
Another great leader of our Pacific community. Our supporters for today's event, Pacific Island Rugby, the community collective.
As we watch the replays, this is the first one. Try on the first half.
Sports Club.
Great feat, nice little offload, keep the ball alive there and compound the pressure they put on. Here we go, ball wide to Frank Vainuku, a little bit of footwork, left foot step, bang, gone, and just a little bit much pace for Teo coming across there to try and make the tackle.
Again, I think this is a second try there, just a nice off the left and accelerated underneath the post, so that was her second try. And just a turnover here from Samoa. Tonga, again, just dangerous on attack and coming down for his third try of the game. So that was the end of that game. Good game to finish their first games for both teams. As we start the second game, our first girls game, which is the under 16 teams.
Hello. Hey, brother. What up, Jimmy? No, I just got here. I just got straight here. Go up.
We'll await the arrival of our Samoan and Tongan Heilala under 16 girls as they come onto the pitch here at Barry Curtis Park in Ormiston, South Auckland. As Professor said, the home of Polynesia.
Yes, welcome back to the capital of the Pacific in Manukau. And for all you rugby players, if you're around the area, come on down. Bruce Curtis Park, where some talent being on display. And all the countries are represented, and this is the first of our girls' games, and it is the Tongan girls under 16 versus Samoan Barbarians under 16, and Samoa will be kicking off with our ref Mitch Naulu. Tongan straight away going strong into contact, carrying the ball hard, recycled there, going to the left off the stronger hand for most people. Ghosting through the gap, nice tackle by Samoa.
Got a good bit of space, great defence there. Really scrambled hard. She's injured herself unfortunately.
Samoa, nice tackle, which is a turnover, going to the side. She's got a bit of space now. He's going to the corner. I think she's going to be pegged down. Nice strong fend there. Almost going all the way. Nice first try to Samoa. Jasmine Sa, jersey 11. And nice from a turnover that was done right in front of me. Tonga was moving from side to side. As you can see here, just in front of the halfway mark. She had a bit of work to do. Just going there, nice strong fend with the left hand, carrying the ball in the correct arm, and then going to the far corner for the first try to Samoa.
Yeah, excellent finish. As you said, had a bit of work to do, but stayed composed and slowed the pace down, and then a little burst of off the back of that fend.
So Samoa scoring that try, conversion unsuccessful. 5-0 to Samoa, so they'll kick off. Not regathered. Nice to see that the wind and the rain is gone. Is there some break down the far flank? She's being picked out. She's still a bit of work to do. Cover defence coming through. Nice offload. Ball still alive. Oh, and unfortunately a little lock on there, but what a break down that sideline.
Just see that the importance of that one missed tackle, that on the outside there, and then had the pace. But what great chase back from number 15 there. Just determined effort to get back, and then also sweeping back through the middle to force the turnover.
Eremia showing a bit of pace down that far side for Tonga. And then you're right, the cover defence coming through. As we see, nice strong scrum there. Still a bit of pressure on Samoa to get out. Cut ball.
Nice little cut and give.
Ruto, bit of pace here. Long way to go. She's going to be mowed down, but this is going to be a strong foot race too. Just over 40 metres to go. She's looking back. She's looking for her support. I think she's going to step in. And just ducks underneath the Tonga defender to go for the try.
And great work by Eremia there after the chase back and to force the turnover. And that nice little set play off the scrum. And then a determined effort to get to the end.
So nice try by the skipper.
Convert.
And gets her own, converts her own try. Samoa going to a 12-0 lead. And that was a good try there from a nice sort of double touch. And you know, you get a second touch, you're a dangerous player. But she had a lot of work to do here. Nice work. Tried to chase her down and just ducked underneath the tackle to go through for a good captain's try. Tonga again, just looking at nice little change here. Numbers on the outside here, if we can get it through. Good bit of space here, but there's still defenders. One tackle, well made miss, but still second tackler in. And
right.
Nice turnover. Really good peace of mind to get in there, stay on her feet and get over the walls and stay nice and strong.
It's great work, the second effort in the tackle.
Just not releasing. They're going to be pretty tough on that. So incorrect play or of the penalty, not releasing the ball. And so it's a free kick to Tonga, which they take to the far side. Samoa defending, getting back. Good line speed there by Samoa. Tonga just looking for the space. Chip there, they've got numbers. Decide to come back this way. Just isolating herself a little bit. And there you go. I think that's the captain again. No. Eremia. Imogen Eremia, jersey 13, was there to pick off the loose ball on the ground and just showed some good pace. And I can just sort of see she's got a blue and yellow mouthguard, which is from Mags. So she might be from the Mount Albert Grammar College.
I think she's actually at Epsom Girls, Edison. And she performed well for them in the Invitational Condors on Monday and Tuesday. So yeah, she was pretty impressive on Monday and Tuesday, and then she's backed that up again today.
Wow. And so that was a good try again by Samoa. So they're going conversion made as we watch a replay here. Just a loose carry, just coming away from his support. Chopped in, tried to get an offload on the outside hand, but picked up nicely and just showed some good pace to go under the post for Samoa.
It's a bit of a Eremia benefit out there at the moment.
He
They're
is, a
certainly,
few.
certainly scoring a few points.
I saw Eremia playing for the Tongan team as well. So the half-time hooter goes, and I think they're going to play on. Oh, nice step there. Too nice step, but well defended. Ball going back. They're going to keep on playing until there's an error. Nicely recycled. Still going down that short side. Changes her mind. Space on the inside. If she can get the offload, there's numbers out here on the right. Here we go. Just need to straighten up a bit. Nice step. Oh, yeah. One play to beat. There's the captain. Oh, great D. Just really smart.
She's worked really hard on both sides of the ball. And, you know, again, we've got a 19-0 deficit, which doesn't really reflect that first half. Just the Samoan urgency and on defence have scrambled so well. Whenever the Tongans have put them under a bit of pressure, they've been able to respond defensively and converted their opportunities on attack. So, good first half.
Yeah, just a little mistakes here and there, but you're right. It's just the way that they capitalise on it, and just the key players just with some good turn of pace to feeding off mistakes. So Samoa going to the lead, 19-0. Tonga again, just trying to get their game sorted. As coach, I can see out there, we just saw before, Peter Alatini and his brother Tony Alatini looking after the and being part of the whole Tongan contingent, which is great. It's great to see all these guys come and share and give back to the game.
Oh, there's so much knowledge and IP that those two in particular, but as you say, you just walk around the sideline here and there's just a vast amount of rugby knowledge sitting on the sidelines contributing back. So it's awesome to see. It's great to see someone like Pete who's very passionate in the Tongan Barbarians space, being able to, you know, these girls are just getting so much quality information.
And as we coming to the sort of the fifth game, it's nice to see the clouds parting and the sun coming through. So, which is more sevens conditions rather than in the middle of June we were used to watching 15s.
Yeah, 100%. It's I think they'll be pretty thankful for a bit of cloud cover early on. But now that it's starting to warm up and that the pitch is holding up really well, great surface really, considering the amount of rain that we've had around recently and the number of games we've got going on. So credit to the Barry Curtis Park council staff that keep this field in the condition it is.
So we're just watching the replay. There you go. There's a couple of tries here, and this one here, just finishing the end of the first half. And just like we know, me and Jeremy know, attack wins games, but defence wins championships, and that just shows the determination. And one of the sayings I always said was told that defence really shows how much you care about this team. And if you're going to go and someone's running the sideline, you're just going to make that effort. It shows how much you love this team, and you go and make that tackle.
Yeah, definitely it's an attitude defence, and that's no fun, having a big body at a rate of knots coming at you. No one wants to get in front of those, but it just shows your determination, attitude and commitment. So there's just a little error there with the forward pass.
So as a forward pass, so that is a scrum. I think it was might have been confused as a penalty. So scrum to Tonga. Nice work getting off the line, making that tackle, forcing the error, just getting ball and play on the tackle, and just lodging that ball forward.
Definitely the start that Tonga would have wanted. Down 19-0, they definitely want to try and get back into this game as quickly as possible.
There's that power to scrub through, but Tonga managed to maintain possession as they recycle the ball. Still offside. Quick tap from Tonga. Looking. Dummies and need to recycle. They've got numbers out here to the left. Oh, geez. Now the counter attack now. They've got numbers out there. Showing a bit of speed down the outside. Now the cover defence is coming. What's he going to do? Steps in. Need to recycle the ball. Down the short side. Showing some power. Recycle. They move it. They've got numbers. Oh, good tackle. Strong tackle there.
Still got big numbers out to the right here.
Oh, the drawn pass, unfortunate. Just going a little bit ahead, so knock on, but the right idea. Just didn't quite execute it right, but you know, they're doing all the right things. They're taking them down one side, forcing the error, bringing all those defenders across, and they just need to keep moving the ball across. Tonga showing a lot of desperation. We were just talking about that defence getting back, and here just tear to the front.
Yeah, definitely getting back, forcing that extra phase, giving themselves another chance, and then forcing the error there. It happens a lot this period of the game. You know, as the starters start to get a little more tired, their skill level just starts to drop a wee bit. You probably heard it from the crowd there, off your feet, on your knees, playing the ball.
That's the right idea, just the wrong execution. You've got to be on your feet. Passes the ball, big, strong, run and carry.
And that's tough to stop that far out. After you've made 3, 4, 5 phases of defence to then have a big body coming strongly across the line there.
And that's her second try, just on the cut, just going in between two players. Very hard to stop, especially that body in motion. So she's going over for her second try. Samoa, after that break, they've eventually got through. Missed a couple opportunities there, but well done by Samoa. Conversion, missed the conversion. They'll have the kick-off, so Samoa go up 24-0. With just over 3 minutes to play. Tonga showing a lot of promise. They're just, you know, missing opportunities and just on the drop ball at certain times, but again, good chance if they can just string a few plays together. Looking at the offload, ball going forward. I think there might be a penalty, player in front. So, penalty to Samoa. Nice play. Oh, nice little goose step there. She's got some good footwork for sure. As she goes there, recycles the ball. Plenty of numbers there on the left. If they move it, steps off the right, goes under. Nice try. For Samoa.
Yeah, some great footwork there. Good composure. She started it, got out to an edge. Looked like they were going to score in the corner. Defence came across really strongly. Good composure here. Sets the ruck, forms an offside line, and then ball back into the hands. Left foot step, and then just nice and strong across the line.
Rowena Tainoa goes into the corner. The score. Conversion unsuccessful. There's Samoa kick off. So 29-0, Samoa go up to Tonga. So as our crowd starts to build up a bit now, the sun comes out. We've got the Moana Pacifica boys team and some of the management there. Hopefully we'll be able to get in. Nice kick off. Taken out, didn't quite have control of the ball. So Tonga getting the opportunity here, going strong up the middle, good solid run. She needs to offload, recycle the ball, got numbers there. Nice turnover, no, not releasing. Coming from the side by referee Mitch. Lola, strong, Finn. As she goes, looks at a player, going to bounce in. Unfortunately not quite going to hand.
Again, that's that Samoan urgency on defence. Every time they're stressed, they've responded and just hustled back really hard and forced errors.
Battling out on the field, now off the field. Here at the motor bus picker store. Come and check out the
So, as the hurter goes, they'll have time to play the last line out.
under 18, and it's only $37, and they'll get to go for free to 5 games at Mount Smart Stadium. Mount Smart Stadium.
So Samoa about to throw the ball in.
And be that great supporter for Bonapaka. Some of the boys that are playing today might end up representing
Nice.
Bonapaka
Out.
in
They
the
move
future, maybe next
to
year.
the left flank. I think they're going to have a go. Nice tackle by Samoa. Not releasing the
Not
ball.
releasing.
I think there'll be a penalty there. Not releasing the ball on the ground. So Tonga will have their last go at the line. See if they can pick up a try. Going through.
Nice carry.
Oh, intercept.
Not
Offside.
back 10.
Yep. Still not back 10. Be careful, there might
Could
be
see
a
a
yellow card.
Yeah.
Still.
You're
I
playing
think
under advantage.
Samoa need to recycle. There it is.
For the current match, under 16 girls between Samoa and Tonga. Coming up next, under 16 girls at 10 minutes after 10.
Tonga. Nice little goose there. Just looking for an opportunity. Someone cut. Runners are straight. Here we go. One in the corner. Still recycling.
Where you are running from.
Nice turnover. Yes.
Yeah, well done.
played.
Again, numbers. The Samoans worked hard to get numbers in and were able to attack the ball. So great defence again.
And following the instructions from the bench here to tap it and kick it out. And so Samoa come out winners in the first of our girls games, 29-0 against the Tonga team. And lots of nice play. I mean, there was some good tries scored, some great endeavour there by the Tonga team, but you know, it was that defence that was really evident in that Samoa team.
Yeah, definitely. The Tongans had their opportunities, but as I said, just the urgency of the Samoan defence was impressive.
So the first of our girls games under 16 played today.
Barbarians and Niue under 16 girls. But to all the team managers, you're all needed.
As we welcome the next of our girls game, looks like the Cook Island and Niue girls team as they run on from the far post.
Please make some noise for Barbarians and Niue under 16 girls.
As I say, I mean, I don't know what anybody else says, but when you get that opportunity to put on your country colours, it's just a huge moment. So it'll be such a huge moment for these girls to come out there and to represent their country of heritage, even if they live in school in New Zealand. But it's a big buzz, in particular for their parents that are here.
They're exceptionally proud. And they just, as I said earlier, you walk around the sidelines and parents are absolutely buzzing. And a lot of these people, as you say, it's the first opportunity for them to represent their nation. And and I think the fact that we've got multiple teams in some grades for some nations is awesome.
So James Greaves here, who is officiating in the middle, starts off the game. Nice little show and go by the Cook Island team. Throws that ball in, lovely work. Now it's a pace. Well defended. The cover defence coming across here by the Niue team as they look to stretch it wide. Offside penalty by referee Greaves straight away.
Yeah, well done by the Cook Islands. They got it to an edge, breached the line, and then recycled quickly, and the Niueans weren't able to get back onside. So they're playing really good brand of sevens here, the Cook Islands.
As they go down to the far side Recycle the ball. Player in the middle there. Not rolling away. Penalised. Referee, tap and go. Certainly got the numbers out here on their stronger side if they can get it through. They've certainly got numbers.
Junior.
Show and go.
Yeah, great composure there. Great composure. And that got the ball back out into space.
Nice skills. Still keeping that ball alive. A little bit of a goose. She can link, but not quite going to hand. Well defended there by Niue. And penalty to them. Did everything right. Probably that last pass, maybe forced it, but that's, you know, that's the name of the game. The offload.
Yeah, they're stressing the defence. They're going from edge to edge, and that, but they're recycling really quickly, which is not allowing the Niuean time to react and compete at the ruck. So yes, Cook Island's playing some really good sevens in that first minute and a half.
As a Cook Island team, a defending Niue, just getting a quick pick and go. Recycled really well. Slowing the ball down, just waiting for the opportunity. Nice step off the left. Draw and pass, got numbers on the outside here, if they can release it.
Interesting couple of different contrasting styles. Here we're seeing the Cook Island play edge to edge, recycling quickly, whereas the Niuean team playing with a bit more direct and more power-based game. And that's it'll be interesting to see how this one unfolds with these two contrasting styles.
Well, you can see the Cook Island team here like to, you know, throw strong, and they're good at throwing a long ball too. So
yeah, very impressive catch and pass.
As they look here, step off, draw and pass here. Oh, show and go, speed to the corner, and down. Nicely played there by the Cook Island team.
Yeah, and that's set up from that width game they've been playing. The winger probably needed to come in and make that tackle, force the pass, but as the passes have been going to an edge, she was caught in two minds, and you can see the centre just sliced through there.
Just watching the replay here, strong right upper hand passing there, and there was just a dummy and go to the corner, which got the first try to the Cook Island team. Conversion unsuccessful, so Cook Island is up 5-0 as they kick off to the Niue team. Yeah, you can sort of, you know, pick it almost off the start, you know, what team they like to move the ball, go to the space, and the direct teams, but either way is dangerous if you know how you do it and you recycle the ball really well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sometimes you can go wide, but you don't have that security of protecting the ball.
Yeah, really important if you're going to go to an edge that you actually breach and get across the gain line and force them to have to realign.
Oh, nice little spiral kick down the middle of the field. No sweeper back. Chases on. Just hold up. Well done. Nicely played there by the Cook Island. Unfortunately, just even though it was passed back, it just went forward off the hand. So it'll be a scrum to the Cook Island team.
Cook Island's making some changes early, so they're obviously wanting to keep the tempo up, bringing on some fresh legs. They're certainly the smaller of the two teams, so tactically quite a smart move.
Free kick coming, early push. They're going to tap and go. They're alive now, they're playing. Oh, showed a nice little fin, but cut down there by strong Niue defence, offloads. Numbers here on the left, if they can move it, which I think they can. Oh, nice dummy. She got the now some go. Oh, might be just a little hand on it. And it was just a knock on there. So they've done all the hard work.
Again, just that last pass letting them down. But again, we saw their wing getting caught in two minds, the Niuean wing caught in two minds, whether to come in and make the tackle or stay out. And unfortunately for the Cook Islands, it was just pass going to ground. Otherwise, that they would have been in again.
Just watching the replay, so they did really well recycling the ball, offload here, and just hands across, and we didn't finish the last part of it, but that was just a really nice defence by the Niue team to stop that movement as they have now the ball. Strong drive play, really working hard on the legs and bringing in 1, 2, 3, 4 players. Now they've got numbers on the outside. Step in, good pace through. She needs to link up. She's got a bit of pace there on the outside. Here comes the pace now.
And she's got real wheels.
And nice work there by the Niuean team. Really well played. Going under the post for their first try.
On the back of that real strong carry through the middle, and then they're able to get another carry and an offload and just fed the wheels out wide, and there was no stopping her.
Yeah, Ava Lucking as the try scorer, jersey 7, as a conversion is over. And so Niue, after all that play the Cook Islands made play, are ahead at halftime, 7 points to 5.
Yeah, definitely. And that's how quickly the game can swing. You know, Cook Islands had all the possession and territory, missed probably 2 opportunities, and now they find themselves behind on the scoreboard.
Well, we talked about defence getting back and forcing an error for the knock-on, and then subsequently after that scrum is where this try came from. So, you know, when you think that you could give up on that, that was the catalyst of getting the try and going ahead in the game. So as coaches there.
Yeah, we see the Cook Islands there, and I don't think they'll be too unhappy. Just a couple of passes that let them down a wee bit, but they'll play some really good 7s, and the Niuean team will obviously be very happy to finally got a bit of possession and continuity and scored.
I was just talking with contingent coach Mosa, having a bit of a laugh. Great to see him here as we watch the replay. And this was the subsequent after that defensive play, and then it was just feeding the speed. Ava lacking, just coming down, showing how fast he was. And she was that fast, and she came right round from the wing underneath the post to go ahead, 7 points to 5. And it was just, just being able to, you mentioned before they were playing a direct game, but then when they fed the speed, there was just, they've got some feed there, so just getting that balance and getting on the outside.
Yeah, the power game through the middle, just sucking those defenders in, and then letting Ava have some space on the outside, and Cook Island certainly won't want to be letting her have any more space.
It's made the game of rugby, you could making all the play, but then still be down at half time, which pretty much is happening in the game here with the Cook Island.
Absolutely.
So that'll give confidence to the Niuean team as they go there. Carries the ball strong into the first contact as they try and rip, taking 1, 2, 3 players over the top. Going down the short side. She's a little bit isolated there. Might be pushed out. Ball still inside. Play on is scored. Just managed to get that ball in before she was pushed out. Niue playing with a bit of confidence now in this start of the second half. Fend in there, looking in the inside. Nice ball and well defended. Still, the offloads are still there. If you can look in the inside.
Niue starting to dent the line quite a bit, but managing to keep the ball alive, which just doubles down on that pressure and creates some space out wide.
If they keep it here alive, oh, what a big bump off, and just about that, we were talking about the direct game before, and she just showed exactly that power, and that was set off almost a perfect phase of 7s right from the kickoff here, the penalty.
Yeah, just the continuity of play was really impressive. ball going to ground, managing to get a couple of pop passes off the ground, and just doesn't allow that defence time to set, and it allows those bodies to just keep coming forward. And as we said, that direct game from Niue there puts them in under the post again. So 14-0. So starting to get on top when they can get those phases going, and keep the ball alive.
So the Niuean going up ahead as you watch the replay here. Just surveying the field, just coming across, looking for someone to top her line, but just went into a tackler that was right there. Strong contact, and then finishing strong underneath the post to go ahead. 14 points to 5 as they are ready to kick off. Cook Island there needing to respond. They'll get the kick-off, and so they too have the opportunity to come back as they recycle the ball.
And interestingly, the Niuean team, whether it's by chance or design, they're kicking to the right to try and force the Cook Islanders to pass from left to right, and that which is most people's weaker hand. So again, they're giving them the space but forcing them to pass with that weaker hand.
Yep. Through the gap, showing some pace here, linking up now. The Niue Islands are on a roll at the moment. Got some good momentum coming into this second half. Recycling the ball. Defence, nice intercept there. Well read there by the Cook Islands. Now that she needs to link up. Going through the gap. Great pass here. Here's one of their key players. I think this is the captain. Numbers on the outside. She's going to back herself. Going all the way. She could be picked down just before the line. Nice little bit defence. And a little knock on there. So great work off the ball by Niue, and showing that determination to get back as we've just watched the replay here. Great sort of counter attack here, but this is the key here. Offloading in the tackle, staying alive, and watch the desperation here from the Niue team. Get back there, not only to make the tackle, but to also force the error.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think you hit the nail on the head after half time, that Niue are playing with a renewed sense of confidence and a little bit more urgency as a result of that try just before half time.
And just as we said, they were just pushed off the ball, a tight head came, and it was an easy pick up and probably one of the easiest tries and sevens you could ever score. And so the Cook Islands, great reply after that desperation of just missing out on the try, but they come back and scored. So this conversion here,
away to the right.
I don't think she got there, so we've still got a ball game, a try in it. As you watch here, we just watched it there, just got pushed over the ball, and the ball popped out. Yeah,
just relaxed, thought the job was done.
And as you know, in rugby, you've done all the hard work to get there, but the hardest thing is to exit from that plot once you get the ball back. So,
yeah, especially after 5 minutes of the second half of sevens, where it's been an up and down game, side to side. As we said, these first game for this team here.
But as you know, the peaks and flows of a game of sevens could just change on the drop of a hat, and so now I would say, like the Niue team, the Cook Island team have got that a bit of confidence, and as we see them a rip from the ball, she's going to go at the line. If she can link up, they've got numbers on the outside there, and the off the ground pop ball underneath the post, and the momentum has just changed just like that.
You couldn't be more prophetic.
As we're watching, I think she is the captain, but it was just off a nice little play, and it was smart play there by the Cook Island team. Player was held up, but she got under the ball, ripped that ball out free, and then started the counter attack as the conversion is over.
Yeah, a couple of nice pieces of work there. Yeah, as you say, the rip on defence, and then the composure when she's tackled short of the line to be able to look and find another attacking player and pop the ball up. We'll see it here. Goes in, double barrel tackle, rips it free, and then when she's taken down here, just composed, nice little pop up.
So 2 back-to-back tries there by the Cook Islands, and the kick there, the bounce of the ball might be
Coming up right after this game.
knock on,
It's the first match for our
and that is it. The end of the game is referee James
Samoa A and Tonga
Creve
operating girls, you are next
has
straight after this game, please.
called it full time. So Cook Islands coming back with the last couple of late tries to win 17-14, but that was a really exciting game. Game of almost 2 halves.
100%. Cook Islands had all the territory and ball, and we're playing the sevens in the first half, and second half Niue had control of the game. And ironically, at the death of both halves, the other team managed to turn over and steal it.
But both teams will be pretty pleased on their first game of the tournament. You know, one got off to a good start and one finished strong.
It's always good to get that first game out of the way. You know, you can train all you like, and that, but it doesn't replicate real competition. So definitely, I think they're both sets of coaches will see some things there that they really liked.
So as you can see, the next game is coming up. Samoa A versus Tonga under 18 girls, as they come in as the Niue and the Cook Island girls exchange with each other, and we start the next game shortly, which we'll call very shortly as they come on. Great game. Some of the coaches there, obviously good rugby players, good rugby people, and league people by the looks of things.
Great to see all the camaraderie around the sideline.
Yeah.
Professor.
Yeah, they also, I mean, even though different countries, they're probably in the same school or the same churches or youth groups, and just for that 14 minutes, they're just playing for their countries. But the camaraderie for both the boys and the girls are strong, and families around here, which are starting to pick up. So the teams are going down the far end of the post to run through the posts and run on and really represent their countries in the game of sevens rugby for Samoa and Tonga.
Great to see this tournament supported by Pacific Island Rugby and One Foundation. The Tonga under 18 girls and the Samoan Barbarians A under 18 girls take the field.
Welcome back to Barry Curtis Park here in Botany Downs, Manukau, the wonderful city of Auckland, as we kick off our next game here.
Tonga go long, Samoa counter attack. Great carry. Well, off. Knock on ruled there. Looked to come off the feet, but obviously there was a hand involved as well. So Tonga with the win off the kick-off there as they turn over with a scrum, 35 out. Tonga feed and come to the left. Big carry and penalty. Great defence. Stayed on her feet nice and strong. And the Tongan player had 2 goes with the ball on the ground.
Samoa going direct in the field. No one there, but then peace of mind just to flick that ball back on the ground, which is legal. Samoa taking it to the edge. Going up through the middle, but Tonga still defending. Good leg drive there by Samoa. Down to the ground. Recycling the ball. Still Tonga defending really well at the moment. Nice little acceleration through the gap. Tackle a little bit higher there by referee Todd Petrie. And we've got a player that down there. One of his shoelaces here. We need a halfback coming in. Clear the ruck. Ball is loose. Just a little bit knock forward on by Tonga, and so it'll be a scrum to Samoa.
Yeah, we've got a scrum 12 metres in from touch, just outside the 22 Tonga half, and they'll look to strike from here. A lot of support from the sidelines and coaching staff up and down the sidelines at the moment as well.
Wind starting to pick up, sort of playing into a stiff breeze. Going a bit early there, so free kick to Tonga. Quick tap, taken to the line. Is looking to nice spot tackle. Ball still free. Unfortunately, just gone forward. So nice work of defence by Samoa.
Great read. Tonga had numbers over, and she backed herself, got in, got a shoulder on, and set the ball loose.
So now Samoa in an ideal attacking position. Got one player, one back out on each side, one standing in the middle. So just sort of picking what side the ball comes out, which way the side they're going to attack. I would say they're going to go down to the left side. Ball through the tunnel. That'll be a reset. So they're certainly not folding in. There's a bit of pressure on there.
Yeah, they've been messy, the scrums.
Yeah, pushing a bit too early. Wait for the call.
Bit of a let off there for Tonga. They Samoa with an ideal position to have attacked from.
Over the top, ball in front, gone forward, and that actually was right in front of us too.
Yeah, definitely a forward pass there. Just took the ball a little deep into and the Samoan defender was able to get in the channel, and she had to try and bridge it over, and just drifted forward.
So they're coming back to the scrum again. So let's see if they get the protocols right.
We've had 2 scrums, 2 free kicks to Tonga for early push from the Samoan team. Hopefully they can get it right this time.
Crouch. Samoa looking at the stronger hand. Player in front, accelerating through the gap. Tackle. Still alive. Nice turnover there. Unlucky.
Oh, unlucky.
Very unlucky. I thought she was had good timing there, but Samoa on the counter attack. Quick tap.
Yeah,
playing on top of Samoa. Good defensive line. Ball gone back. Referee's called back. Still strong run. Good carry. She recycled the ball. Numbers on the left. Coming down the short side. Nice tackle by Tonga. Really doing well. Scrambling. Good control by Samoa. And she's gone over for the first try for Samoa.
Just concerted pressure, and that and the defence had to give. Both teams playing really, really direct and really asking questions of those defenders.
So we're just watching the replay, the One Foundation replay as they go back down the short side. Thought there was an opportunity, but that was just well defended. And it was recycled. And Seal Namunaulu got the pop offload and went 5 from the line to go for their first try.
Yeah, Samoa, as I said, it's been putting a lot of pressure on that Tongan defence. They're not stringing a lot of passes together, but they're playing really, really direct, and the conversion successful.
And we watched the, as well watching the replay, the conversion was done, which was a wide one. So that was a great conversion. And now Samoa head 7-0. As they look to kick off. Nice kick as it runs down to the side. Well kept in.
And they'll look to try and lock Tonga into that corner. Tonga have done well to get out of that corner and get into a bit of space.
Numbers here. Nice little offload there. And back again. On the uneven ground. Recycle. Players down. I think she's a bit sore from that knee. If they can recycle that ball, they've got numbers there on the right. Nice offload. Again, now it's a foot race. And I think Tonga, he's got a ton of pace. He's going to go all the way in the corner. And that's a really nice reply from Tonga.
Yeah, they did really well. They played direct, as we said. They hadn't been stringing too many passes together, and then they really identified that the Samoan defence had been compressed and then moved the ball to the space and, again, fed the speed on the outside.
Did everything well on the One Foundation replay. And that offload itself is not an easy thing to do. And then it's just a foot race to the corner. Samoa did well just to kid him, because normally you give up the chase and they go underneath the post. So she did really well to keep him pinned in the corner, and the conversion was unsuccessful. So therefore, Samoa still ahead 7-5 as we see unfortunate injury here, and we go into the halftime break. So Samoa leading 7-5 after a tough sort of first half for Tonga, but they finished really strong in that first half.
Yeah, definitely, and I think that both coaches will have a very similar message around how we play off that direct style of rugby. The ladies are getting the ball across the gain line, going 1 or 2 phases on a one-pass play, but then they just haven't managed to get it into space enough, and it was the pass that you identified first that put the speed out wide. So it's getting that defence to compress by playing direct and then moving that ball to that space. And Tonga did it really well in that last play of the first half. So I think the message will be just more of the same.
Referee Petrie is blowing the whistle to start the second half. As we can see, the crowd starting to build up. Crowd, lots of parents and family members, uncles and aunties, siblings, all here to watch their brother or sister play. And as we can see, even the first sort of 5 games have been total quality of 7s.
Yeah, I think it's getting better and better as the games go on. They were starting a little scratchy as it's the first round of games for everyone. But by the mid-stage of that first half, they're starting to put things together, and it's quite exciting what's going to happen for the rest of the day.
So Samoa about to kick off the second half. Ofisa Tunu'u here commentating with Jeremy Adams as the Tonga team start bringing it up. Unfortunate knock on. We might be play on, but the ball goes forward off the a hand, and so Samoa get an opportunity right from the kickoff. They got lots of real estate out there on the right side, so if they can string some passes together.
That last scrum that Samoa had really solid, and they were able to attack off it, so hopefully they can launch something from here.
So referee Petrie just getting the commands in the scrum set, the protocol set, which is really important.
Samoa move the ball to the right hand side. Carry strong in contact, nice little offload. They knock on and Tonga have turned the ball over, and we'll look to counter attack here. Getting a little isolated, but managed to get the ball back. Ball's gone backwards again. We're not seeing a lot of passes at this point in time. Some good footwork there. Carried into contact, and they'll look to get the ball out to this right hand edge now. Unfortunately, with a knock on there, Tonga created opportunity. They had 3 or 4 over on this right hand side, but were unable to get the pass out there. Just a little bit of an error there.
Sometimes when they're running, just space comes and excitement comes, and so you just get a bit too excited and maybe forcing it in a little bit. But you know, again, good work from Samoa to get that defence across.
They're just putting their bodies in those passing lanes and just putting a little bit of doubt in the mind of the passer.
Scrum, nice scrum in the midfield position. Works off the ball, nice push by Tonga. Attack now. If she can offload it, this could be a try in the corner. Oh, that's the first one for today. The aerial in the corner by Tonga. That was wonderful. Looking forward to seeing it on the One Foundation replay. But that all came back. You can go and tap the front forwards. They'll be happy. Look at that push. Look at that power coming through. Tight head off the ball. And then it was just a numbers game. And watch this, everybody. As they come down the corner. Showtime.
What are we going, 9.5 on the dive?
9.5. I'm going to give it a 10. I'm going to give it a 10. That was great. Be the first one.
We've gone big early.
There's the standard, everyone. Unsuccessful in the conversion, but we've certainly got a ball game. Nice little turn of play there by Tonga. And going ahead, 10 points to 7. So, that, as you know, Jeremy, always that sort of peaks and flows of a game of rugby, and then the confidence comes. So, this is a big response from Samoa. After that, they look a little bit shell-shocked about out there. That's sort of just happened, so they need to get back and just get back to their plan. Recycle the ball. The kick's just perfectly over, but here, oh, unfortunate there. Knock on by Samoa, but they're going to play on. Recycled by Tonga. Numbers on here on the right side. As you go through the middle, nice carry. Recycling really well. Counter ruck is out by Samoa. Still, their Tonga play might have come up from the offside position, but that's right. Nice hit. Needs to follow through with the tackle. Just falling on the wrong side, but a great hit though. Tonga, quick tap, looking out to the right side. Numbers there.
Could be a card coming here, I
think. That could be a card. I think it's just a knock on.
Yeah, it's going to the pocket.
So, number 11 has been shown yellow card.
Yeah, try scoring opportunity and a deliberate knockdown.
According to referee Petrie. And Tonga again. There's a bit of momentum. Oh, short back the same way. Knowing that there were shorter numbers where the play just come off. And Tonga going down the corner here for a try.
Yeah, great identification of space there. Nice little left foot step. And then offload.
The One Foundation replay. She's the one that tapped the ball. might be
Might have
lucky
got
to get away with
a-
that one.
Yeah, might have got away with one there.
With a step back in here, and then Sina Tuitapo, which is the very famous rugby league name, goes in the corner there for a try. So the One Foundation replay showing that try in the corner there, conversion
And it was
unsuccessful.
Again, it was Samoa unable to take the restart, and Tonga will look to again pressure that restart and double down on that try.
Just out of that 7-point margin. So Samoa needs to score almost immediately. Great tackle. Good carry. No halfback there. So ball's live. Nice right foot step there by Tonga. If she can link up, could be on. Nice offload. Great defence there by Samoa. Still. Ball retention there. This could be all on in the far corner. A one-on-one, and she goes down there. Can she finish it off in the corner? Nice little dive by Tonga. Really well finished and really well manufactured that one into the corner.
Yeah, what we'll see on the One Foundation replay is nice strong carry, attracted 3 Samoan defenders to the ruck, and then they were able to get an isolation one-on-one here. So here we go, we've got 3 players in the ruck. Tonga halfback picks up, just draws a defender, and then gets a nice one-on-one in space, and nice fend to finish.
She still had a bit of work to do, but you know, being able just to dive in there and score in the corner, finished really well. All right, on the hooter.
Conversion just comes up a bit short.
So Eleanor Javier was there to score.
And Tongans with high fives all around with a 20-7 victory.
We're going to take a break and we'll be back shortly after these messages.
That is the end of our first under-18 girls game between Tonga and Samoa. Well done, ladies. Big ups to all the supporters and the parents. I haven't heard any. I haven't heard any. Officials. Not free of invitation. Only for the officials from the morning. So if you don't have a lanyard like me, from the morning, that's not you can't pay your way in. It's only for officials. Anyway, all the players, oh sorry. The Fijians, you've been quiet so far. Come on, bring the same energy. Bring the same energy here in South Auckland. Mana Pacifica, are we ready to lead the parade? Are you? I am. Steve! By the car, sit for you, Steve. Bring him, man, car, sit. Lila Fika go parade, Lila Fika go parade. Ya, Vaina, Yaya, Vaina, Yaya, Paka, Fair, Nalaya. Fair but shout out to all the security guards. Man, you guys are on for Otara. Thank you so much for keeping everybody safe. Also, I've got a social tonight. I'm gonna social. No, honestly, I've got a family fundraising. Please come and support, man. Come and support. Just for 5 minutes. Maybe okay,
I've been on the road, I've been doing shows. Now we eating steak, remember sleeping on the floor. Chilling at the gas station when the time was cold. In the kitchen, hostile trying to flip it out the stove. Rocking fake J's, praying that nobody know. Watch them take my dog away, it was way too hard to stay composed. Fight to see the light of day, all this blood on my clothes. I was tired every day, green light, it's time to go. I don't wanna live life fast or die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, I might crash cause the good die young. Yeah, the good die young. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. rough, I don't know what it is they see in me. Go down as a legend in my city, cause he beat the streets. Trying to spread the wealth around the block, no, I can't keep for me. Told me I should leave. I see the bigger picture, and it's way bigger than me. Can't be living like a king, but my people need to eat. If I got it, then you got it, we gon' get back on our feet. And I put it on me. I don't wanna live life fast, die too young. Die too young. 100 miles per hour, might crash, still die young. But here I come. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Cause I'm coming back home. Coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back home. Y'all coming back home. I'm coming back home. Y'all coming back. Push it to the limit, I can't go no more. Red light, no way, I'm coming back home. Long dirt road, all on my own. I'ma be the greatest, write my name in the stone. Write my name in the stone. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home. Write my name in the stone. Cause I'm coming back home. Yeah, I'm coming back home.
Wow, great to see our parents dancing. Wow. Yeah, so they are.
Yeah, look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Yeah, deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my tippy toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. I'm a visionist, yeah, you can't picture this, yeah. Ain't no way you can outwork me, boy, I live for this. Yeah, tripping essential, that's the essentials, I'm influential. Yeah, straight fundamental, that's fundamental, on instrumentals. Yeah, speed of the tempo, yeah, we got potential. Shoot a movie like I'm Denzel, running my route to the end zone. And they still can define me, man, you know where to find me. I'm tryna get me a Grammy so I can dedicate it to my granny. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Yeah, I just hit up Mikey for the juice. Yeah, ain't no capping, I'ma tell the truth. I've been winning for so long, it's hard to lose. Deal, be my source, Christian like Dior. Yeah, I can't start when I'm far, just get back up. Yeah, I've been quiet all along on my tippy toes. Yeah, I can't keep it to myself, I just give and go. Yeah, I just turn my L's into W's. Yeah, I just told my sins, yeah, I'm no true. Yeah, stay in your lane, don't you pick and choose. I can't waste my time, I got a lot to lose. To the game that we all alone, that was doubting us all along. That we charting in Hong Kong, no competition, they all gone. Yes, stress, play the game like it's chess. We next, that's a check, over stripes, yeah, yeah. Look, tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood? Tell me what's the vibes, what's the mood?
Just a reminder, if you stay hydrated, we've got coffee, we've got ice cream. Okay? We don't want anybody to pass out, okay, we've got ambulance here, no pass away, no pass away. It's events like this that we need us, instead of just focusing on troubles, we face some open there, okay? Come on. If you are from a mainstream media, you should be reporting about this event. This is
Kia ora, tātou katoa, and welcome back to Barry Curtis Park here in the lovely city of Manukau, Auckland. And we are just about to have our next game up. And co-commentary with me here, Jeremy Adams here, who's doing lots of different things here in the rugby space and rugby and Tamaki Makaurau, as we have our teams come out in the field. And welcome, Jeremy. We've had a whole lot of games prior to, and then we're coming to the second round of our teams.
Yeah, kia ora, Officer. It's great to be here. It's always nice to be in the beautiful South Auckland and watching a bit of footy. Yeah, pretty exciting as we've got Niue and Fiji and under-16s about to kick off.
Just welcoming all our viewers who are streaming this, not only in the wonderful country of Aotearoa, New Zealand, but also overseas. So if you're tuning into this, Google in Manukau City, the Sunshine City of New Zealand, as Niue have just kicked off. And we've got our first game here after the break. Second round of these teams playing. As the first time of the Fiji team. Oh, nice little show and go. Just showed the ball and gassed through that gap for the first try for the Fijian team.
Yeah, great way, use of width. Got the width and then the offload and then back to the middle of the field. And while Niue were shuffling sideways, just a right foot step.
So that was converted by Fiji. And off to a flying Fijian start. As our referee in the middle, lovely Bolotu. And I remember Lovely, she's a very talented rugby player, very good halfback too, by the way. And it's nice to see her coming and doing some refereeing as well.
Yeah, she had a great season with the North Harbour Hibiscus Farah Palmer Cup team. So great to see her with a whistle in hand.
Nice tackle there solid tackle. Nice work by Niue, understanding the rules, releasing the ball, recycling it. Plenty of numbers there out on the left. Niue just standing him up. Nice right foot step. Well defended there by Fiji. Strong line up. And we've got the ball. He's isolated now. Needs some support. Nice offload. Niue is just recycling. Looking for that opportunity. One missed tackle now. Trying to link up. Offload. Numbers. Chopped off the rear foot. Good covering defence. As the counter ruck comes through. Seems to be working. Ball's free. And penalty to Fijian. Quick tab. As they go. Recycle the ball. Niue team line defence is still up. Nice chop tackle. As he released the ball.
Great work over the ball there. Got himself a little isolated and they were really quick on top of the ball.
Niue, this game is at a really good pace. Released the ball. Picked up again. Ripped. Fiji on the counter attack. Great turnover. Counter attack. Nice counter ruck. Stay up on his feet. So referee Polotu saying you got to stay on your feet. Second man in. Fiji offload. Still tackle there. Numbers on the outside. I think he's going to go all the way to the far corner. So Fiji scored their second try after a nice turnover. Going to the right flank, and that is their second try.
Kia ora.
See on the One Foundation replay here,
Yep.
they get the ball to an edge and play directly, keep the ball alive, and again, just offloading the tackle, drew two in, and create space, and they're very good at finishing.
Yeah, dangerous off that counter attack, aren't they? And they just show that they don't wait for the mark. They straight on the ball, tap and go. As we watch the conversion, unsuccessful. So
yeah, really effective at not allowing a clean shoulder on them, and they managed to keep them at arm's length and and then keep the ball alive.
So Fiji going up ahead, 12-0 with the restart. As the teams, water come off. Referee Pulotu about to start.
On the board, boys.
Just misread that kick over the back. That's not good read. They'll have to run out of it. No, it'll be balls on the ground. So
yeah, just
Yeah.
sealing off there, and they've let the release valve go and allowed Niue a bit of an easy exit there.
ripping the ball, play on. Referee Pulotu says play on. They're going to score a try. And so Fiji come out on their third one. This will be interesting on the One Foundation replay. But just understanding the rules, I'm not sure if he had a knee on the ground, but we'll see on that replay.
Yeah, and again, it's that ability to just pop the ball off the ground. So here we see the tap from the error at the ruck, and into contact here, and that little bit slow on the support, and the ball just pops loose, and then the ability to keep that ball alive and not allow the defence to assemble.
Well, Jeremy, you know and I know that we've watched a few games that have started off with 3 tries, and then the second half is a totally different team. So in the game of sevens, you're never out of it.
No, 100% correct. You know, game swings on a matter of seconds. So, but in saying that, Niue will have to try and get a bit of possession and maintain and put this Fijian team under a bit of stress.
So Fiji restart coming into the last couple of minutes of the first half. As they change directions, just a short little dink. Waiting for a player to run onto it. No, Niue onto it. Nice solid carry. Good hit there by Fiji. Pushing it down to that left flank. Looking for options. Isolated there, going there. Strong run. Nice tackle by Fiji. Looking to free the ball on the inside, but just dragged out by Fiji. Well defended.
Yeah, good composure by the Fijians. And now they go quick from that line out.
Nice offload. Fiji going. There's a bit of a foot race here. Look at this place. Still not quite there. Still a bit of work to do. Short. Pops that ball up. Still short. Good to feel. We've got to be careful on that one. And Fiji recycle the ball after that tackle. Offload inside. And finished in the corner by Fiji for their 4th try.
Yeah, the attritional rate for the defence of Niue, they're not getting an opportunity to compete at the ball. Fijians have been really, really good at keeping that ball alive. You see here, ball's available. Bit of a cut back, get to a weak shoulder here, little pop over the top, and strong finish in that left-hand corner to round out the half.
So Fiji getting off to a quick start here at the Pacific Island Rugby Sevens tournament at the Barry Curtis Park. As we have the halftime break, Fiji under 18 boys going ahead 22, Niue under 16 boys 0. And as you know, you've been working in that space with the development in terms of age grade development. Even though this only seems like 2 years difference with under 16, under 18s, but it's actually in the context of rugby, it's quite a big gap.
Yeah, definitely. And that, I mean, a lot of the under 18 boys have grown, or very close to have grown into their bodies. They've been on a S&C program for a year or two. You know, a little bit of nutritional education. You know, and then just 2 years more rugby IQ. So, you know, that's what's impressive about this Fijian under 16 team is just their understanding of the game, their ability to keep the ball alive, the skill level. They're very knowledgeable around the rules. They know what they can and can't do at tackle, and they're very aware of space and how to manipulate it. So they've been very impressive in the first half, this team.
And just looking at some of the highlights on this One Foundation replay, just how they keep the ball alive and knowing where they just come from their ruck, where they're still on the ground and they go back to the ruck area where they've just come from and identify the weakness. Understand when guys coming up high, when they're ripping the ball out of their arms, and knowing the detail around the ruck and their rights at the ruck.
Absolutely, they've been very accurate. They're forcing Niue defenders to make a lot of repeat efforts, and then, as I said, it becomes attritional and they just run out of gas or run out of numbers. So they're very impressive first half, and I'm curious to see if they can keep it up in the second half.
So Fiji just about to start the second half. Referee, lovely Polotu, about to get us started. Niue surveying the options, looking at the start. They want to get off to a good start, a confident start, and then they can really get their momentum going to the far edge. Looking at recycling, just looking, there's just not a lot of spaces there to step into. Again, that ruck area, holding on to him up. That'll be called a ruck unless he can get it to ground. Turnover ball. So Fiji have it as they recycle, coming to this right edge, going through. Nice solid hit there. Lost ball, that'll be a turnover. Gassing down the side, this will be a foot race. Nicely worked there by Niue. Niue stepping and going into the far corner. Fiji, first try in the second half.
Yeah, we just saw Niue get themselves into a little bit of trouble there. They're not spreading and having any width on the field, and it's allowing those Fijian defenders are nice and tight. So they get into those situations where they can create mauls or get double shoulders on, and then this is the outcome of it. Again, a lot of space on that outside. Good composure on the One Foundation replay, and then just in between the two defenders, a little bit of footwork puts them on their heels, and then just that explosion of first 2 or 3 metres. So yeah, great finish there.
Conversion unsuccessful for Fiji as they make changes to their side. As the referee Polotu restarts the game. Again, like you mentioned, it's sort of making a statement rather than sort of going inside. Player just has to pick a gap and just commit to it, and then get them on the back foot. At the moment, too much side to side. Would you say that?
Yeah, definitely. I think there's a little bit of indecision, and as you say, it's just commit to whatever it is that you're going to do, whether it's play direct or whether it's make a pass. But you just got to commit to it. As we see Niue now starting to get to space. Fijian defence works hard across there.
Recycling the ball. This is an opportunity for them to get going. Try and play. Keep playing. Niue on the back foot. Just read that intercept, but I thought he was going to maybe miss that one over the top because there was lots of space out here. Fortunately, or unfortunately, there was a knock on to Fiji, and so Niue get the put in.
Yeah, that was just about a try at either end. If they could have just got the ball on the outside there, Niue were in acres of space, and but great read by the Fijian defender Judah there, and unfortunately for him, he couldn't make it stick.
So another opportunity for Niue. Scrum wins the feed. Rupe, oh, that one there, that is so dangerous, that tackle.
Yeah, no arms and
no
at
arms
the knees,
and yeah,
not one we like to see.
But they still, no harm has been made. Opportunity, good tackle. Release, knows the rules, plays on, still going. Oh, that's again, they've got to be careful of that too. Penalty as referee Polotu has given it. Niue now got a really good opportunity now. Dummy cut, recycle, still alive. Bring it back in. Looking for players to put them in the holes. No. No knock on. Holding on to the ball. Offload, nice offload. Still got an opportunity out there. Chip in the end goal area still. And that would be a 22.
Yeah, not quite the outcome that Niue wanted, but they're playing a lot better. You know, they're actually moving the Fijian defence around and they're creating a few opportunities. We did hear a few calls from the sideline to have a go. And that they created an opportunity, but they didn't really engage the defence and utilise that space that they created. So forced into the little grubber kick, and it just didn't quite work out for them.
So that ball going dead from where that little chip kick in behind, so the scrum has come back to where the kip was, and that is obviously Fijian ball. This will be put in, not traditionally on the side of halfbacks put it in, but it certainly opens up that left side and off the stronger hand. Let's see, I'm sure they're going to get that ball nice and wide to the space on the outside channel. Twisted, turnover, tight edge there for the Niue scrum. Oh, unfortunately, just gone a little bit forward there. Referee right on the line with the pass, so Fiji get another opportunity with the scrum.
We'll probably see more of a traditional feed this time on the left-hand side of the field. Yeah, as you pointed out, Officer, the halfbacks tend to put it into from the short side of the field rather than traditional left-hand side in the game of sevens, and it just creates that ability to have an extra player in the open channel.
And I asked one time, I says, hey, you're putting it on the wrong side of the scrum, but there's actually no rule saying where you can put the ball in.
Correct.
On the side, and so tradition in 15, yes, you put it so you got the right foot is normally where you hook, so you put it in the left side. But in sevens, you know, you just create that extra player. There's a tight head there again, so they're using that power scrum, getting him on the back foot. The Niue team going forward, recycle, still going the short side. Numbers out here now, nice step on the left. As they recycle, still a bit slow on there. Ball will still be recycled. Numbers will do it. This will be their first try. Oh, it's held up.
I think his winger might be asking why he didn't make the pass there, but again, much better by Niue. They're putting this Fijian defence under a bit of pressure now, and they're getting some pay for it. So much better second half from them.
Well, he had there, maybe the line was there to put up, but you got to give it to the defenders. Again, that little bit extra experience, being able to know to go and wrap that ball up and hold it up, but they still got an opportunity. The half-time hurter's gone. Dummy cut, is he going to go himself? Recycle. Fiji's got it now, and this could be a foot race. As he looks for the supporters, knocked back, nice work by the Niue. Are they going to counter-attack? Are they going to see the half out? One tackle in there, picked up by Fiji. This will be a foot race. I think Fiji will go all the way. Won't go under the post, but they will go over the try line. And to finish off the half, Fiji score in the far corner.
Yeah, and again, we spoke of it earlier, the attitude on defence. They're up 27-0. Hooter's gone, and yet they're still fighting for every scrap, and they go 100 metres and score. So, you know, that's indicative of that attitude we spoke of earlier around defence and how important that is.
Yeah, well, it was sort of almost like a 14-point turnaround when you had a certain try on one side, and then instead of that you have 5 metre scrum, and then you're behind your posts.
Yep, dead right.
Scoring.
Yeah, we've spoken around the swings and that occur in the game of sevens, and again, that's another perfect example of it.
Well, there's certainly, as most Fijian teams, in terms of when you say Fijian sevens, one team to watch out, and so that was a good win to finish off for Fiji.
Certainly synonymous with the game of sevens, and they just look so comfortable out on the field there. As
we can see here at Barry Curtis Park here in Manukau City, Botany Downs, as the crowd is building here, coming to watch some exciting sevens from our drone shot. We've got the tents on the outside. We've got our one foundation tent, which we're in. And we watch the replays, and Jeremy just going through our replays. This is probably the Fijians started with a great statement.
Yeah, they played traditional Fijian sevens, and they kept the ball alive. They all running into space. A lot of urgency. It's just really attractive sevens to watch, and that's very, very traditional. The game got a little bit more direct in the second half. When Niue started to get a bit more possession, and were able to ask some questions physically for that Fijian defence, but it answered them all. Really enjoyable game.
And just one of the other tries in the end of the first half where they just chopped back into the ruck area and were really solid in terms of what they're doing. And we mentioned before that that particular under-18 team was a lot more efficient than the others. Coming on to our next game, we've got the Samoa team, the under-16 boys versus the Cook Island under-16 boys. Both had good wins in their first games. And so, kick went out, but had the peace of mind to do the quick line out. So the Cook Island team looking at clearing pressure first, kick and chase, and the ball winning to the sideline here. And so after watching, I mean, we want to watch that first game. Both teams are pretty powerful, got some really good attackers in both teams, but the game of sevens could go any way.
Yeah, a couple of bounces of the ball here and there, and an interesting tactic there from the Cook Islanders. They see Samoa playing with a 7-up defence and no sweeper in behind, so they've kicked themselves out of their 22. Conversely, though, they've given possession, the line-out throw to Samoa.
Samoa going, pushing it out with a short line-out, just going into the 5 metre, but getting dragged out by the Cook Island team. So the throw in now to the Cook Islanders. As they look at a solid, there's similar short ball as they move it out to the channels.
Cook Island's playing quite narrow here at this point in time. They'll probably have to set a ruck here, which they do, and now they'll unfortunately is holding on.
As they move it out, Samoa just not controlling it, so well defended there, and I can just see one of the players just coming trying to cut it off and force them back into where the major players are, but that was well played by Samoa.
Yeah, definitely. Cook Islands had taken them an edge, and then the Samoan team playing with 6, and you may have heard the call from the sideline to get high, and as you identified, Officer, the centre pops up into that passing channel so that as the player looks, they see a body there, and it makes it really hard to get it to the open space.
Still both scrums, quite physical in the scrum. That was good, but that was well played by Samoa, chopping through and through a half gap. We've got numbers on the outside here. This will be a foot race. He's looking good down there, might get the race, and he's well done. Jersey 9 going all the way underneath the post. Matasini is in there. Lolesio. And that was with that one player short, but they managed to manipulate that, coming back on the same side and getting across.
Yeah, he did really well. Used every inch of the field. It was great spatial awareness of knowing how much field he had to play with. As the Sinbin player is now brought back on. And Samoa would be pretty pleased in the one foundation replay. Pop off the ground, got him into space just on the outside shoulder, and he just backed his pace in. And as I said, he was pretty close to that touchline, but did really well. And Samoa will be really pleased to have done that with 6 players on the field and brought themselves a bit of time.
Yep, and this maybe lucky to get there. Was they chased him right to the end. So Lule Seal going under the post, back to the full complement of players. Samoa with a kick-off. Nice high kick-off into the wind. Competitive. They've got the ball back, and well done by the Cook Islanders dragging them out, so they get the put in. Quick line out throw, so they're still alive. Just going back to the short side, seeing if there's numbers there. There's no sweeper back, so all players are in the line for Samoa. Cook Islanders recycling the ball. Attacking the line now. Tackle made by Lule Seal, the try scorer. Hard over the ball. Nicely played there by Samoa. Strong over the ball. Quick tap. Going back on this left side. Dummy cut. Is he strong over the ball? No. There's the clear. Like him again. Oh, unlucky. Knock on. And well defended there by the Cook Islanders. Might have been able to just maybe go back to the right side. They had good, huge numbers out there.
Yeah. I think they'd created the opportunity by sucking a few of those defenders in, and just maybe that white try line was a little bit close, and they thought they'd have a crack. But definitely, if they'd had to come back out right, they had numbers up.
Jeremy Adams with me with the expert comments here of the game. And the put in there by the Cook Islanders team. They want to try and exit out. They've certainly got some nice little show the gap if you can release that. It was well handled by Samoa. They've come back to the side where the scrum was. All the big boys are down here. Well defended. If you can get away that pass. They've got numbers. No. I think it was a flat ball.
A little bit forward off the ground. Just, yeah, be nice to have just seen that pass go just before the contact, rather than put himself under that pressure and having to try and pop it off the ground or as he was falling. So certainly creating opportunities.
And it seems to be the thing where players go, especially scrums hard on the left, go to the right side, but then they chop back into where the ruck is.
Yeah, a lot of guys tend to favour that right foot step. So they, and it's also, as we identified earlier, sometimes that's not the best direction to pass for them. So they like to step back off that right foot and then look to chuck the ball to that left edge.
So knock on there by Samoa at the end. So we're coming at the half-time break. And they go to the middle. Samoa leading by 7 points. Just that single try to Lule Seal under the post. And we'll see the replay of that try, but fairly pretty even game other than, the one try.
Yeah, definitely. We see on the One Foundation replay again, Lule Seal shows that clean pair of heels down that left wing. Great skill carrying the ball in that left hand as well, which gives him that option to fend if he needs to. I think that back end of that half, what we probably saw is this is everyone's second game now, and a little bit of fatigue starting to hit the boys. It's as we said earlier, we can train all we like, but actually getting out there into a game and having true competition, it's really tough to replicate. That's I think there'll be a few burning lungs out there.
And looking at it, they've got squads of 14. They'll have a few games, so it's really about not keeping your star or so-called star players or experienced players and getting good rotation to, even out and share the workload.
Yeah, definitely. You want to manage the load and the expectation on those players, and it's. I had a coach once tell me in a game of 15s and 80 minutes he expected 30 seconds of brilliance out of the game, and that would turn the game. And but you just need to be really accurate for that other 79.5. So in sevens, it's amplified because every time you miss something, you end up under the ball under the sticks and the opposition kicking a conversion. So really, really important that they're accurate in all aspects of the game, and then you only need 10, 15 seconds of brilliance, and you're going to score 3-4 tries out of that.
And we talk about brilliance. That was just a brilliant try off the kickoff. Well, almost a perfect kickoff, almost like a 50-22, where you knocked it back in, so they get the throw in really hard on attack. So once they get their line out, they've got a great opportunity to get on the scoreboard straight after the half.
Yeah, the Cook Islands couldn't really have asked for a better start to the half.
And that jersey. So, quarter jacket.
Well, a little bit wayward there. And again, identified that there's no sweeper. Unlucky with that bounce of the ball, but noticing a lot of teams are playing with that 7-up defence, and that, so it'll be interesting to see if Samoa make the adjustment and maybe go with a 6-1 style defence, or whether they drop a pendulum style sweeper, and meaning that they play 7-up, but the wing that's on the furthest away from the ball drops into a sort of a semi-sweeper mode just to cover those little kicks.
And then I think that they'll probably adjust it too, but whether they get it to the edge, because they're pretty smart on their attack. And there we go, early push to the Samoans, which is a penalty out of the Cook Islanders.
Yeah,
so
well done, and we've got a red card for the dive on the player after the try, I'm guessing, which should mean I actually just didn't see how we restart here.
Yeah, so let's just take us through the replay, and then we'll just find out. I'll just find out and see what's going on.
Yeah, one foundation replay here. We'll see Cook Islands get the scrum free kick, bring it back to the right, steps back to the left, a little bit of footwork, and then nice pass. It was actually for a shoulder charge, a late shoulder charge on the passer. So yeah, interesting. I would have thought this would come back for a penalty at halfway for the Cook Islands to restart.
And referee had no hesitation. In fact, he was giving him.
It was late, no arms.
Yeah, no arms. So not a good start to the Cook Islanders kicking that ball out in the full. So there'll be a penalty back at halfway. So giving Samoa an opportunity to get back into this game. 7-5, and with the player down. So there's a bit of direct. And play on.
Yeah, we can see that effect straight away of having that player short just at that ruck there. They didn't have a cleaner, although it looks like it's going to work out for them. A little bit scrappy by the Cook Islanders after they made that turnover.
We're just identifying the player, and certainly picked up their game. Frank Foley, jersey 17.
So we see that the cleaner miss there. That's just having a player down on the one foundation replay. A little knock on there, and then just picked up and scooted away for the try.
And really good response, especially with an extra player down. So now they'll be kicking off, and so it'll be a chance. They're up 12-5. And a player down, so they're certainly rotating all their subs, getting some fresh legs on for Samoa. Cook Islanders haven't really responded from that try in the corner, but they're still knowing that they've got that extra player, so it's just about holding on to position as their tricks a line. Good tackle there. Probably played the ball on the ground, so that'll be penalised. You need to roll away. Cook Islanders continue to play. Going to there, just committing players in, still alive.
And what we're noticing is that the Samoans, what we call zero rucking, they're not contesting the ruck here, and that's indicative of being down a player. They're wanting bodies on their feet so that they can defend.
Nice little cut back here. This will be a pace on. He's going to chase him down. I think he's got too much pace here on the cut. The Cook Islanders going underneath the post. Nice try. And again, that is just about working the numbers, spreading the field, and then in the inside, that was where the big gaping hole, if they weren't working hard to come across,
yep,
the opportunity was there.
And that's the danger of a zero ruck, is that the ball is readily available for the defence, for the attack, sorry, and they were able to string together a few phases, stress them, and that, as we see, it comes back on the one foundation replay, out to the right, gets the defender chasing, nice switch back, straightens off the switch, and then just backs his pace in. Great try.
Well, even though the try was underneath the post, it was unconverted, so Samoa still stay ahead. 12-10, as there's a gap there. There's Ghost in there, nicely done, ankle tap there.
And there we see the Cook Islands able to put a body over the ball and contest that ruck. So worst case scenario for them, it slows the ball down, but best case scenario is what they've got. They've got the penalty turnover.
Coming in the just under the last minute, just sort of surveying the field. Bit of a bounce pass to the wing, kick and chase. I think that's going to be well covered. Samoa on defence. They're going to need to work hard to get back and help out. They're lacking numbers down that far corner. As they manage to recycle the ball, they seem to be tucking it close to the chest. Don't want to get it too wide. Nicely over the ball. There might be penalty to the Cook Island. This might be their last play. As we come in towards the last second of the game. Late cut. Someone coming in to tackle. Oh. Cook Islanders go across the line. Referee's called the try, and I think that might be it.
Yeah, and again, it's that switch play. They get the defender chasing with them. We'll see it coming up on the One Foundation replay here. They get the penalty. Again, they were able to put a body over the ball, turn the ball over. Ball comes out to the centre position. Gasses to the outside, gets a latch, and the defender on the inside is just a little late coming across. That well done by the Cook Islands.
And that is the end of the game. So the Cook Islanders, that was unconverted, but they already were up to 12. And how important, well, how effective was that red card in terms of Samoa and that discipline?
Yeah, definitely. It was unnecessary. It didn't affect the try, and it probably just, if he could have that moment again, as a Cook Islands were able to build possession and run in two tries on the edge.
So we'll do the replays, and I think this is the first try to the Cook Islands, and Jeremy, this is where there's a lot of pressure on, and just
this is where the late tackle comes in here, and there we see it just there. Tuck the arm, left shoulder, and just come in. This is here, picked up, and the defence was slow to come across and cover, and they scoot away and score. There's some really good tries in this game, Professor.
Yeah, this one, the space, really gassed it towards that side, dragging them across and then opened up that gap. And this was just a foot race, and he was out there just waiting for that opportunity.
Yep.
And it was a foot race underneath the post. They missed the conversions of this, so Samoa's still ahead. But then when on the turnover, this was the last play of the game.
And it's pretty much an exact replica on the other side of the field. Gasses to the outside. The cover defence on the inside is just a little late coming across. And the wing steps back in, straightens up, and takes advantage of that little bit of hesitation on that defender. That's the point. That's the difference.
So good victory to the Cook Islanders as we wait for the next game, and we'll call the next game very shortly. A couple of familiar names as coaches on this, but just want to welcome everybody here. South Auckland, the Barry Curtis Park here in Botany Downs in Manukau, Auckland, New Zealand. And if you're tuning in from overseas, kia ora and welcome to the sunny Auckland City. I'm here next to me with Jeremy Adams, who's our subject expert, calling the comments as we watch the Samoa versus Fiji, and this Fijian team, both of them playing their second game. And so they're a pretty polished team, the under-18 men's team, so this will be a good battle.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to this one. Both these teams are gearing up for the World Schools Sevens. And
Great start there, good control by the Fijian team. Still a bit of work to do. Going into contact. If they recycle this, they've got numbers out there on the right. That might be a penalty. I think he'll be going to the pocket straight away. That is cynical. And so there'll be 2 minutes on the side. Fiji not wasting any time, even if he's not on. There's a dummy in there coming to the side. They've got numbers on the outside. Going over, first try to Fiji in the first minute.
yeah,
And
referee Petrie really quick with that card. Modified, cynical knockdown. But what we're seeing with the Fijians, just the importance of that restart, collecting that restart as the conversion goes over. So they collected the restart, got the infringement. We'll see here, goes to the card, take the tap, move it right, and then bring it back to where they've got the numbers out to the left-hand side, where the defender who's just been sent to the bin has come from.
great identification as they wait for the ball to kick off after the conversion. And it was made, and you can sort of see, if I'm looking at the coach's name here, you can sort of see his footprint of DJ Forbes in this team.
Again, that restart's collected by Fiji. A little bit of a knock on there, unfortunately, but just showing the value of being able to get a good kick in and get possession back.
High tackle there, called by referee Petrie, as Samoa starts. Haven't really had an opportunity, so this is their real first opportunity, looking at offloading, keeping their ball alive. Just a surveying, just watching and testing out this Fijian defence.
Be interesting to see how Samoa manage this period with only 6 on the field. They'll just maintain possession, make sure they're in close and can secure any ball they take into contact.
Well, they always need to play to their numbers, don't they? And so numbers out here, they're coming out, securing the ruck, moving it out, and then coming back with a grain. They haven't quite got the numbers. He's going to gas in the hole. And that's a really nice, patient try without trying to do too much. Coming to the open, back down to the strength, and then just waiting and picking that mismatch and then going through the outside. Just sheer pace.
Yeah, they managed to maintain possession for 2, 3, 4 phases, and Gian's going lateral, and that, you know, as you pointed out, that great identification in the middle of the field of a big man up against a small man with feet and speed.
Not making that conversion, and so Fiji still ahead, 5 points to 7, and that was really Samoa's first opportunity on attack. So that was a nice reply after their first, the yellow card. And let's have a look. I think we're at full complement again of players after that yellow card. So Samoa kicking off. There's another extra ball on the field, but it looks like they're going to play with a sweeper. There's Fiji. Move ball around.
Watch outside.
Fiji recycle the ball.
Get high, get high.
And they get high, trying to cut him in, box him in. Another word, boxing in. Nice turnover. Nice turnover, strong over the ball. So Samoa will be happy with that. And in good attacking position, 30 out from the line. Nice right foot step. Just linking up players. Opportunity in there. Still well defended by Fiji. And through. And this will be under the post. Samoa going for their second try. And that was all on the back of a great turnover.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely great turnover. And then hopefully we'll see on the One Foundation replay in a moment. And that we got a situation where, again, identified the mismatch in the middle of the field and use some feet and some speed. And and then pretty determined finish, to be fair. He looked to be covered, but managed to shrug off the defender.
Better conversion attempt this time. So Samoa going ahead, 12 points to 7, as we see. We didn't get the replay. Here we go.
Yeah, here we go. Tap. Just sees him starting to slide sideways rather than up. And then feeds some pace. Looked to be covered there, but great determined finish.
One thing I really like about the different types, I mean, there's sidestepping, but there's a type, step that steps into gaps, and there's one that step backwards.
Yes.
You know, that avoids the contact, and so that one was a classic example of that. And this is one of the big players that we saw in the earlier games. As Samoa come and attack. Nice that they keep that ball alive. Just forward, pass, reference right in line there. And so
again, that's that fatigue we talked about. You know, second game in, bit of the lungs will be burning last minute of the first half. It's been pretty fast-paced game, so you know you'd expect that, but just disappointing that the skills have let him down a bit.
That unforced error, because if you don't want to hand over that ball to any Fijian side. You don't want them to work hard for it, but this is a great opportunity for them to come back after that.
Yeah,
onslaught by Samoa. So nice tackle there, great turnover. As they go, there'll be a foot race. He might be short, he might go all the way. And again, defence, the offensive defence here, solid tackle, didn't quite get the ball away, body and ball at the same time. Turnover, and it was just a foot race here, and the replay shows.
Yeah, the One Foundation replay shows Samoan's actually coming forward on defence here. So they're staying up, staying forward. The Fijians in that last try were going a little bit lateral and were able to get the step, but the Samoan stayed up and didn't give them the opportunity to step back. And nice solid shoulder on there, and the ball popped up for him and finished under the stick. So great work.
And you hear a lot of people saying that, but the shoulder's out of the game. Well, that was a classic example of how to use that shoulder, and then you can get that, dislodging that ball and getting it back, and so therefore it's a great offensive tool rather than the one that we saw previously with the red card.
100%. There's a difference between trying to line someone up with the shoulder and then actually a legitimate tackle where the shoulder's the first point of contact. So, he had his arms out ready to punch and wrap through there. Contact was great, leg drive was great, and the outcome is, if you're looking for a textbook, that's the outcome you're looking for.
Obviously getting off to a great start, the Fijian side, and looking at both teams and coaches, if we just saw the Fijian side and DJ having a few words, what do you think he'd be saying after that sort of huge change of momentum to the Fijian Samoan team?
I think that the Fijians stopped using the ball and started to try and do it with feet. Just here they're doing just enough, and they're making passes into space. Whereas I think the back part of that, they just started to play with the ball a little bit too much in hand, rather than letting the ball have some air and get the defence moving. So they push high there and get an isolation. The middle defender that got beaten was actually running sideways rather than forward and lost his connection. So they're really small fixes.
Yeah.
What we'll see here again, the Fijians will start to come sideways, and both defenders beaten were running sideways. So I think it's probably just they need to be a little bit more aggressive in defence, and then conversely let the ball work a little bit more in attack.
And you're saying small fixes, but sevens, you need to fix it almost immediately. Like you can't have time to get into the game.
Yep,
it's 7 minutes. It is a short period of time, but when you're running out in the middle of that and a lot of real estate, it's actually a long time.
It's a big field. it's a really big field, and that. So definitely. And sometimes you're busy trying to concentrate on getting some air into your lungs, let alone get your brain working at the same time.
On the flip side, if you're in the Samoan team, you're 19-7 up, you can think, it's just all right, we can think about the next game. That could also be a dangerous thing.
That can be turned around in a matter of 20-30 seconds. Be interesting to see how the restart goes.
Get up, Henny, get up!
That'll be a knock on, it might be play on. but I think that'll be a knock-on, and
Knock-on
to
against Samoa.
Samoa. Well,
Interesting.
I would have thought that first one would have. I was thinking the hand was going up the other way, but that's how
it looked
our
from this
referees,
angle.
our referee said so.
Yeah. But Ref Petrie was he's probably in a better position than us, to be fair.
Yep.
On that.
And so, Fiji get another opportunity to start. Strong scrum there by Samoa. Quick feed. Nice shot, strong off the left foot. Links up there, player on. Rolls out of it. Still offload. This could be a foot race here. I think he's going to go all the way. And just like the first half, the start of the game, Fiji score the first try in the second half.
Yep, and again, it's as we spoke of, it's that defence going sideways or letting the players have more time than we really want them to have. If you're letting guys run at you while you're running backwards or sideways, then that generally it's a bad result for you.
So that one is converted, and in the matter of 30 seconds as we watch the One Foundation replay.
Yeah, we'll just see them both Samoan defenders and that just sat on their heels and let the Fijian attacker run at them, and then they had to react, and they're very good at offloading that ball.
So we're coming back here, try here at Barry Curtis Park, the Pacific Island Rugby Sevens tournament. This is the under-18 boys, Samoa versus Fiji. As they get a break, sloppy tackle there with a fend. Won the tackle, offloads. This is going to be a try. He's holding up some players here. Feeds it on the inside. If he can release it, you got numbers out there on the right. And so he gets it there. They need to shut it down. They're high. Fiji are there, doing well on defence. And great turnover. They needed that one because they were in trouble if they got that ball away.
Yeah, just put themselves under a bit of pressure. Oh, this will be interesting.
Oh, this will be another. Let's go to the card. I know that was a bit tough. I thought if he had grabbed it, it was away. Unfortunately, it's a yellow card, and Samoa again back under pressure.
Yeah, unfortunately in the game of sevens, most of those occasions when your number's down and you knock the ball down with one hand, you're going to find yourself in the bin.
You mentioned before, when you're one player down, there'll be 0 ruck, so no one really contesting the ball. Yes, he's got it. Well, just as I said that, he went for the ball.
Yep.
So well played there by Samoa. Again, they're just going to ride the timeout, and what normally is about a 2-minute time for a Simbin, the yellow card.
Yeah, usually 2 minutes, or if there's a try scored.
Goes through a gap here. Samoa going, looking to link up. The sweeper coming across. Nice tackle on the sweeper. On his feet. Straight away. No, didn't release. Hands on the ground. So, again, Samoa looking. Numbers out here on the left. Penalty, offside. This will be a quick tap. I thought he was running in the post. It wasn't a penalty try, but here we go. 1-on-1. Here comes the big guy. What's he going to do? Dummies in. Releases, picks it up again. Still has control. No. It's gone to the Fijian side. They're going to release. Back, feeding the outside. Oh, and the intercept there. Well read there by Samoa. So, boy, she read it nicely and also converts it straight away.
He took the gamble and went for it, and it paid off. And that's what we're speaking of at half time.
Yeah.
We'll see here the Fijians turn the ball over and they start moving the ball, and they were getting numbers, and then the player decides to take the ball forward and runs himself into a bit of trouble.
And read that.
Yeah, 2 men over, and he ran himself into a bit of trouble and then offloaded, and what should have been a try at the other end to potentially win the game is now sort of put the game out of reach for them.
And the irony of it is that both times they had a yellow card in the first and the second half, they scored a try with 6 players.
Correct.
So, fortunate, but again, Samoa need to, I think they got their full complement of players back on again. Fiji and knocking on, it's really unsettled them, that try, that intercept try. So, Samoa will get the feed.
And then again, the importance of the restart. It's near on impossible to play sevens if you can't get the restart.
Get out early, Gecko.
So Samoa get the feed. They should be able to finish with the ball in hand, unless there's a tight head. No, nice work by the halfback. Kept him up. He needs to release it or else it'll be a turnover for the strike. That'll be a turnover. Nice work by the halfback, putting pressure on him. And sometimes, and particularly feeds like that, we normally have that first receiver just right behind the scrum.
Yeah.
You know, because that's a difficult pass from even not your conventional 15 8-man scrum.
Correct.
This is only sevens.
Yeah, once it's behind that hooker's foot, it's out, and so the halfback's right there to pressure you. So, yeah, often as you say, they'll sit a first receiver in the pocket, as we call it, which is directly behind the scrum.
Yeah,
directly behind the scrum, and that's just to get the ball into their hands, and then we can look to play off that.
So foot up there, free kick to Fiji. So they're looking like they want to finish strong.
Get up, boys. Wait.
Looking in, coming back to where the area is.
Get up.
Throwing out, looking at where the speed is, giving him an opportunity on the outside. Let's see, he takes it. Well covered up, just ghosting him into the corner there. Back door. And unfortunately goes to the sideline, so that'll be a throw in for Samoa.
Yeah, just a little bit impatient there, Fijians. They're looking to try and score off every phase. And they're not actually manipulating the defence like they were in the start of the halves.
So Samoa with the feed to the last line out here. That'll be full time free kick, and they need to either have a go at it. Well, what Samoa do? I want to finish strong with a try. Long ball. As Samoa have decided what they're going to do. They have numbers on the outside. Have an opportunity. Well defended. Fiji have numbers out on the flank. Well recycled. Nice ball. Good passing here. Got numbers out here. Accelerates into the goal. Into the gap there. Seems to be a technique of the rip tackle. Still recycling the ball. Step back. High tackle first. I think it's a play on. And Samoa finish under the post. Bevron, Smith, Nansen scores the final try. Has a conversion. Is missed, I think. Samoa under 18 boys win 31 points to 14 against Fiji. And what were your thoughts on that game?
Yeah, I just think that the Samoans took control of the game in the second half and took the Fijians into a game they didn't want to play, which was a little bit more direct, and then had them chasing. I thought they did a really good job of maintaining possession and asking a lot of defence of the Fijians. Fijians probably a little bit impatient, trying to score off every phase and trying to rely a little bit on brilliance. If you look here on the One Foundation replay, there's that lateral defence we spoke of, and then the disconnection there.
Just not completing tackles there, you know. I mean, defence is everything. It's brilliant with the ball in hand, but that's that other important part of the game is the defence.
And this was the defence that we spoke of again, just that attitude to get up there, turn the ball over, and in the end it was just a relatively simple try, but it started with the attitude on defence.
And so this is the start of the second half, and they got off to a great start. Nice strong carry to the line, offload here, and then just pace on, and he was always going to win that race. Solid start to the second half, which then subsequently followed up with a yellow card, and this is a response from Samoa.
Yeah, this is where Fiji moved it into a bit of space, and one more pass and they scored the other end, and instead they ran themselves into a bit of trouble, and just a great defensive read on the intercept.
So nice victory again for Samoa as we move on to our next game. And welcome all our viewers here to Barry Curtis Park here in Manukau, Botany Downs and Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. As we can see, a few tents are flying away as the wind's starting to pick up. But we also got some great sevens here. In commentary next to me, Jeremy Adams, who is doing a lot in the space of rugby talent identification in the rep space in terms of this franchise or club here in the Blues and in Auckland, and also myself, Professor Tunu, just here as we watch the two teams come out, Samoa and the Cook Island teams. The under 18 boys has just started. We have referee in the middle, Robert Akui, as the Cook Islanders go down the far side. Well defended, well recycled by the Cook Islanders. Hard on attack. There's numbers out here. They're trying to cut them down. Round high. There's a cross kick. And it's well covered. Tackle, lost forward. And it'll be a knock on. So off to a frantic start to this game, Jeremy, and a bit of everything. Cross kick.
yeah. We certainly from the first game we did see that the Cook Islands aren't scared to put the boot to ball if they see that you're playing with 7 up. Samoa playing with a really high press there, and that probably the execution didn't quite come off, but the actual idea was not a bad one.
And what was Sir Gordon Titchen's famous saying about kicking?
He wasn't a fan, let's just put it that way.
Islanders go and attack. First one, getting over to the advantage line, just surveying the field. Pop passes, lots of offloads as they go to the edge. Recycle as the nice counter ruck. Samoa have it too. Driving underneath, foot drive. This will be a foot race, I think. Jersey 20, I think you've identified him before. Goes under the, and then
opportunity to counter ruck, and they did. They were blown off initially, and then came back again, turned the ball over, and then a relatively simple run in.
As the One Foundation replay shows to Samoa off some really good back of some really good defence, and here we go here. So they recycled. The Cook Islanders does everything well. Recycled the ball. There's just a little bit of indecision here.
Yeah, it
from
comes
where
out to the right.
The counter ruck.
Samoa press up nice and high here, force a loopy pass which allows them to turn it over.
Start getting on to the outside. No sweeper back, so all Samoa players are in the line. So they need to do some work to get through. Nice step into the whole gap there. Still alive. Someone strong over the ball. And well played. Good timing. Get on the ball as Samoa straight away counter attack. Now it's a foot race now. Boy, looking good. Lovely stride. Waiting for the fed. Gets him. Trips him up. Just comes to finish him off. And great defence there by the Cook Islanders. Enough to slow him down and put him to the sideline as they continue their kicking game just to get out of a bit of trouble. Nice ball, bounces up. It's a Kenny Link. Numbers on the outside as Samoa still scrambling but defending it well. Cook Islanders still in possession, going through the head. Who's going to stop him? I think he's going to go all the way. There's a chase on.
You can certainly show it, man.
Kenny Watt, he's gone all the way under the post. And Cook Islanders with a great response.
Yeah, they've been struggling to cope with the press defence from Samoa. They've been wanting to keep the ball alive, and sometimes with a press defence, when the defenders get really high, you actually want to put a ruck in there to form an offside line, force them backwards so you can run at them. But what happened there is the Samoan defence just got a little bit disconnected, and as the ball was bouncing around, and just lost connection and left a hole. We'll see here. Teo does really well there defensively, and then they just got a little bit high and a little bit disconnected. They probably had 3 layers of defence there, and so the field coverage wasn't quite as good as it needed to be.
Well, he had a good turn of pace there, didn't he?
Sure
and
did.
I put it down to that nice cover defence there. I mean, it was almost a guaranteed try down the far corner.
Yep.
And the winger wants to defend him there, as the kickoff is not going to go 10, even though it's bounced and crawled over. Referee Akoi has said not 10, so there'll be a penalty back at halfway. And I think that tackle down the corner subsequently turned, and then another kick and chase. So, you know, there's never a bad thing as a bad kick.
No, they're certainly chucking pitches at the defence that they're not used to, that with their kicking game. They got a little bit of pay out of it in the first game too, so...
There's been a bit of an extra step, bounce of the step to the Cook Island defence as they're going down. Same thing again, corner. Tackle made, offload inside, and this time finished off in the corner. So Samoa do well. Nice little break on the far side, but the support player came back and was to pick up the inside ball for the try. So nice reply by Samoa after a...
It's probably what you were pointing out in the One Foundation replay here. You know, this is almost a replica of the try, the no try that you just spoke of before, but the difference was a little bit of support play coming on the inside here, which was able to complete it, which was missing in that first one.
And a lot of people, like, I mean, you've done a lot of sevens and coached a lot of it too, is that, you know, the person that needs to work the hardest is the person that's not got the ball.
Yeah, both sides, attack and defence. You know, it's the people off the ball that are having to work hard, and that if you get those things right, then you know, you make it so much easier for the rest of your team.
So Samoa kicking off. Cook Islanders have a good opportunity now as we're coming down. The full-time whistle. Oh, first half whistle's gone. They're kick and chase on again. They picked it up. And this will be a foot race. I think he's going to go the way. No, he's not. He's done. They've linked him up well. Nice cover defence. And there is a yellow card coming. That will be a high tackle. And there's an injury to the player who was tackled. I think he's not looking too good with the knee. Oh, nice little work. Really good work. And just using that strong fin to get out of that contact area, and he's done well to score underneath the post to finish off the first half. But there's a conversion yet to come. I'll take your time doing that. 2 points will keep them all square. So that's 12 all at half time, and that's an exciting half, and it's peaks and flows from both teams.
Yeah, both teams have had momentum, and it's Cook Island's persevering with that kicking game, and Samoa are going to have to make some adjustments to take that away from them and force them to have to either run through them or around them.
Well, we've seen them a few times when they've run it, when they know there's a sweeper back, but this time they haven't chased.
Yeah, and as you say, it's not the kicking game in sevens isn't an orthodox method. And so haven't got a philosophy around how they cope with that.
But we're just seeing in the One Foundation replay just the opportunity, and they only had a few opportunities, but they've taken them really well, the Cook Island team.
They have. They've certainly converted really well. And I think this is the second try. The Samoa more defenders have to get back, and just couldn't get there soon enough. A little bit of fatigue, a little bit of lazy defending here, just grabbing rather than trying to put a shoulder on.
So coming into the second half now, this will be a nail-biter for both teams. Who's going to score first, just to get that advantage on it. But even though it's 14-10, there's really nothing in it.
No.
And even just seeing the body language of both teams, you know, they can see that something special is going to happen. As the kickoff is made, Cook Islanders just surveying the field. Bring it down to the big men on this side here. There's a kick again. No sweeper there. So if the bounce is up. Oh, knock on. So as
yeah, that kick certainly causing havoc for the Samoan defence. I'm surprised they haven't
adopted a sweeper.
Yeah, some description, whether it's a wing sweeping across the back or a designated sweeper.
Yeah.
It's quite surprised they're persevering with that 7-up defence.
And it was only the bounce of the footy. I think he just looked base that he didn't quite collect the ball, so it's really effective for them as Samoa have the penalty. Now they're going to go. This is the opportunity. Nice tackle. Good start, but still he just absorbed it, didn't really take it. As the ball is recycled, Samoa still have it. Coming over, there's that blitz and counter ruck in there, so it's turned over. Releasing that ball, Cook Islanders have the ball. Opportunity, put him on the outside. Let's see, there's no sweeper there. This might be a foot race, and I think he's going to go all the way off the counter attack, and then there's another great start to the Cook Islanders team off a nice counter ruck over just in front of us.
Yeah, definitely. They're like you said, they haven't had a huge amount of opportunities, but they've been very efficient at converting the ones they have had. See here, there's a turnover, and then it's just moving straight to space. They see they've got a mismatch with the big man in number 20 there against a man with a bit of pace out wide, and there's just really no contest there. That transition from defence to attack was really good, and the Samoans couldn't adapt at the same time.
Yeah, they seem to be pressing a bit too tight in there, the Samoan team, but they're certainly feeding the speed and finding those mismatches, as you mentioned. So the Cook Islanders kicking off. The conversion was successful, so the Cook Islanders go up 21-10. And as you know, 2 tries, Samoa will be right back in there, but they need to move pretty quick. As a short kickoff, Samoa regather. Going to the right, left edge. Feeding the pace here, inside, outside. Oh, he's got the hop on the outside, fends in. Bit high, still strong in the tackle. Managed to offload. Numbers out here on the right. Samoa need to feed the big man out here. Looking, stay inside. Oh, I think they said he's tired. He doesn't look tired to me. He's looking good. And he's going to finish off. Is he going to go close to the post? And he'll finish under the post. It's just what Samoa needed right at the time of the game.
Yeah, definitely. We talk about mismatches on the other side with the pace against the size. Well, this time it was Teo Pomole Teme, big, tall, athletic man on the right hand side here, and he was able to use that size and pace. Got to the outside and was able to put the fend on. Again, mismatches work in both directions. One of them is we see here, just his size and speed around the outside, and then just too much pace. A real athlete. But yeah, he identified that he's a bigger, stronger man. Got himself to the outside and the fend. Put him in space.
Well, that happened right in front of us, but it looks like a sidestep on the screen, but that was like a 1.5 meter step.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a big, because he is a tall man, so very effective. Good acceleration too to score that try. As the Cook Islanders, now it's their time to look after the ball. Pressure's on, loose pass. Offside there, referee Arcoy.
A little bit eager on the press there, and they pushed a little bit too soon.
As they try and go on the outside, fended. As they look, Samoa might have been a bit early.
And again, probably a little bit early out there. Might have got away with it.
Loose ball now. Samoa have it. This is a foot race. I think it might go the way. Offload. Nice. Absorbs it. Offload again. Into the corner. Referee Arkoi's put it down. Try in the corner.
And just like that,
And just like
momentum
that,
swung again.
In the space of, what?
2 minutes.
30?
2 minutes, they've gone from being 21-10 down to 22-21 up.
With kick to come. But even still, they've got to get a kick in. I would say that referee Arkoi will be telling him to hurry up with his kick. So 1 point game. Nice kick, short though. So they will have to kick off. And as you know, a minute and a half in sevens is a long time. So with a 1 point lead, you wouldn't want to rest on it. They'll have to D up. Get off the ground and get off the ground and make some tackles and keep working hard off the ball.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they go short and contest or if they'll kick long and back their defence.
Well, yeah. Either way, I think. There it is, holding up in the wind. Oh! I could see that.
Yeah.
I wasn't hoping he was going to do. I'm just glad that he's okay.
Yeah, he's actually walked himself off before he got shown the card.
So that was slightly important. Knock on there, and you just don't want to wish that anything. I could just see it happening, and
it unfolded right in front of us.
Oh gosh, I'm thinking, oh my gosh, I hope he's okay. But thankfully, he is fine, and play resumes, although it'll be only for the Samoa team. And after the one,
it certainly
foundation
wasn't.
Replay,
certainly wasn't pretty.
If he got his timing right, it would have been perfect tackle. But so Samoa looking at it.
They're certainly making hard work of it. They're up. They just need to get the ball out.
If they're going to go down, they're going to go down with a try. They're going to keep fighting and attacking. And they've got numbers out here. There they go. There's going to be a foot race in the corner. As they stay alive. Ball in, draw a pass. They have numbers. There you go. In the corner. Nice tackle there by the Cook Islanders. Ball down. I think that referee has called the try. So we're just watching on the replay here. Well, we've seen this part, and we're waiting for the conversion from Samoa, but as mentioned, that was an exciting game.
Yeah, it was and they're up 1 point with time up, would have just kicked the ball out, but good on them. They deserve to finish with that after the intent they showed.
That's right, and so Samoa made hard work of that, but that is a valiant effort from the Cook Island team, and they played really well. Effective tactics like the kick and chase seemed to be working. Probably just one that didn't quite work, but that could have been on all the way too. But a great finish in the end. And Samoa victors over that one, 27 points to 21, but a great game.
Yeah, excellent game. It was really exciting. It's always good to see different tactics. The Cook Islands with their kicking game, it's been really successful for them. So they lack in physical presence, so they're certainly making up for it with a bit of footwork and a little bit of creativity.
As we watch some of the replay here, this was the second try just before half time, and great support play for Samoa to go ahead. That brought them ahead. But then the Cook Islanders came back. This is just before the end of the half, where a couple of big fins are there, one there, two there, and then just around the outside.
Yeah, it's what we spoke of earlier, wasn't it? You know, just around committing to what you're going to do. He committed to having to go at that line and just backed himself in. And then this one's just that identification of numbers and space and
mismatches,
speed.
Yep. And so that was, but then the change of momentum again. Samoa come here. This was started off nice outside break with that 1.5 step on the outside and just going underneath the post, and that started the roll for Samoa in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. We'd spoken of how the game swings in a matter of moments.
As we watch the end of that game, and the start of the next game, which is the Tongan and Cook Island under 16 girls game. So just a warm welcome to all our viewers out there to Barry Curtis Park here in Botany Downs, Manukau City, in the City of Sales in Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau. We've had a bit of rain at the start of the day, but now the sun has come out, so it's a beautiful day. And our guys have been playing through the morning, and they're all coming up to their second game, and now our girls are coming to their second round. I'm joined by Jeremy Adams here as co-commentator, and myself, Ofisa Tunu'u, and we are just starting this game. And again, the under 16 girls have been playing with some really good standard, high standard of football.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the Cook Island girls in the first game. Just their catch and pass and their movement to space, as we see here, exactly the same thing. No, they're probably one of the better passing teams, I think.
And just talking to one of the coaches that we have right in front of us here, Peter Latini, who's a former All Black and one of the coaches in the whole contingent, and in terms of how to play the game and that experience around in a game, especially at the age of under 16.
Yeah, definitely. Peter there, you had guys like a Musa with the Cook Island boys team, and you know, you got some really great knowledge. DJ Forbes, as you mentioned earlier. So it's just great to see these young people getting that opportunity with those sort of minds.
So the kick
is a One Foundation replay, and as we saw, just that step back off the right foot, long ball out to the left, and just took advantage of the space and used their pace to run it in. It just really smart sevens.
Kick unconverted there, so the Cook Island team are up 5-0 as they kick off. This will be Tonga's turn to reply on this one. This will be their first time. Nice carry up by the the Tongan team as they recycle the ball. Numbers out to the left here, to the right. They need to straighten up their play a bit. Nice here. Now recycle. Steps in off the right. Nice carry. Recycle. Hands on the ball. Nice work here right in front of us from the Cook Island number 6.
Yeah, just really well connected, the Cook Island defence there. They just stayed composed, stayed connected, and just managed to get the turnover there.
As the Cook Island team get it out to the outside, feeding their pace. She's got on the outside of the wing. Cover defenders coming across. Good tackle there. Can she recycle the ball? As she does. Then again, they've got numbers out there. Nice work. Work on the defence. Pushing that ball back as the referee is penalised, the Cook Island team. Nice defence there on that far edge. Now, exit out. As we all know, the work is not all done yet. Nice tackle. Good carry as they recycle.
There's the placement.
Numbers on the right here. Good fend out there if she can get away. Put the pressure on. As we go on the outside, she's well covered. Drawing in 2 players. Nice tackle there by Tonga. Recycle. If they can get it out wide, there's plenty of numbers on the right.
Come on, Julia.
Speed, nice work. This is a foot race. And I think she's going to go all the way. She needs to put it down, which is also a skill that needs to be executed correctly. Nice work there by the Cook Islanders. And way to use the space.
Yeah, just nice and patient. You know, I've been really impressed with the style of game they're playing. They're very patient. They're not over forcing things. They're very connected, both attack and defence. They're definitely not a big team in that, but they manipulate the space really well. Conversions away to the left there. Have a look at that. But yeah, definitely just playing some really nice sevens, and that controlling the tempo of the game. And you'll see here it comes out to the right. I think it's Danny Grain, number there, with that Priya Richardson. And that, so that was just a really impressive sevens try.
So the conversion unsuccessful, as we might have mentioned. As get the ball back, Tonga finds ground underneath, legs, play on, referee, come the outside. Might be a turnover, still Tonga ball.
Over. Just get over.
Still ball loose, penalty to Tonga. Quick start.
Other way. And
as they draw across by the referee.
find your edge, the right edge.
I think Tonga just got to be a little bit patient here. Just let the ball do a little bit more.
Yep. As Cook Island penalised again for not getting back on side. Numbers out here. Good passing. Need to straighten up a bit. Backhand, still alive. Oh, okay. No, maybe a little knock on there.
There might have been a little better serve setting a ruck there and just building a little bit of pressure rather than just trying to force those miracle balls. The Cook Islands are very connected on defence, and you're going to have to break them down. I don't think just force something.
So the Cook Islanders. Nice double round, extra man there, back inside. They've still got numbers on the right. Oh, tackle without the ball. No, play on. Ref set.
Push up, Lottie.
Forward pass out. Right in the line of the ref. Great work on the Tongan defence, getting off the line, putting a lot of pressure on. It's a scrum. So they've got a scrum, an ideal position right in the middle of the field, Jeremy.
Yeah, really tough to defend this. Really tough. That's if Tonga can get a solid platform here, the halfback will tend to bounce out one way or the other.
So they seem to have flooded this side right on half time. It would be nice to get a try just before half time. There'll be penalty, free kick, quick tap, it'll be on. Still on this side. Passes on. Could be a try. Go to the line. On over the line. Knock forward. And that was great. Number 13 again. Danny Gray making that covering tackle. Be interesting to see that one on the One Foundation replay.
Yeah, and how crucial could that be? Tonga with a great opportunity here. Probably wanted the ball to go earlier, put it through the hands at a 4-on-3, but they probably just ran themselves out a little bit of space and allowed that defence to just slide and then commit to the tackle.
So way to finish for the Cook Islanders in the half, so half time. Cook Islanders ahead 10-0, and you can see Coach C.R. Latini will be having a few words, and
it's only 10-0 despite Cook Islands impressing in that first half, and the importance of conversions really important, especially most. Now it's one try and it's a 3-point game. That little details become quite important in these sort of games.
But like we've seen throughout the day, you know, we've had leads of, you know, 15 points plus, and it's been peaked back in 31 minutes.
Yeah, just a matter of seconds, isn't it? You know?
Yeah. Turnover.
Bounce of the ball.
Missed tackle.
Yep.
And an intercept, and you know, you're back ahead. So.
Yeah. And even just something as simple as a tackle error, not lowering your high tackle, ending up in the bin, or you know, in the whole game swing. So this is by no means a done deal. And
like we said, this is probably their second game today, so the fatigue factor is too coming into it. We are coming into the second half as a Cook Island team are ahead. But lots of endeavour and a couple of missed opportunities from the Tongan side. Yeah. But they're still attacking hard. It's still good intent. Definitely. You see TK Mweke coaching the Cook Island girls in that, and you know, he's very strong in the touch community as well. So I think we're probably seeing a little bit of that touch, catch and pass skill set in these girls as well. I was going to say you can see some of their influences on both sides, and you know, with Peter Ala and some of the way he likes to play, and as we just see that, just a little knock on off the kickoff. Yep. Not quite gathering the ball, but yes, you can see with TK Mweke, and his influence of shifting that ball, very similar to light touch. Yeah, very very much so. There's a lot to like about what they're doing out there. Strong scrum there from the Tongan side. Nice tight head. Move the ball, going to space. Now it's be a foot race here. This will be a good little challenge here. No, there's a player inside. She's going to go the way. Nice tackle there. Team clearing the ruck, and I think there's a penalty offside by Tonga. They've got them on the back foot. Quick tap correctly. She's going to have a go. Tackle in there. Still under the pump. If they can move it, they've got numbers. Here they go, down to the far side. Nice work there. Great try if she puts it down. Great try there by Tonga. Yeah, that's much better by them. You could hear the calls from the sideline to shift it. They'd breached on this left-hand edge and earned a penalty. That the Cook Islands were still aligning themselves defensively, and they were able to get the ball into that right-hand edge and get on the outside of them. It's a great hit back. Stays 10-5 as the kicks away. And I'm sure might see it in the replay, or we've seen the end of it, but there was a lot of nice work done from before we got to that ruck. Yeah, definitely. In One Foundation replay, we actually see them passing prior to contact. I think in the first half they're a little bit guilty of passing in contact, and that much better outcome for them. So Tonga are now going to kick off, and a good opportunity to really put them under pressure through defence. Nice kick there, going deep into the Cook Island half. It's what you want. Now good line defence, could be a dummy and go. Good tackle, nice fend there, and again nice dummy, stepping off both foot. A little bit isolated there. Yep. Did well to maintain her feet for that period of time to allow her support to come. Securing the ball. Nice flying off their line. Great tackle. Looking for the turnover. Oh. Yeah, unfortunately no release there from the tackler. And that's a little bit too eager, but great defensive read. Great defensive read. If that pass had gone, they were in under the posts. Cook Island looking here. Got numbers on the outside here. Steps in. Nice tackle there by the desperate defence from... Oh. And that might be too high there. Tonga got to be careful. They don't want to get too many penalties. There might be a card, but the Cook Islanders still running hard at the line. Bit of fatigue starting to set in now for both teams, but the attacking team got numbers on the outside. Nice tackle again by the winger. Not releasing the ball, but there's a play on for the Cook Islanders and going all the way for a try. And so almost a 10-point turnaround there from almost scoring down there to the other end.
Yeah,
Jeremy.
and again, we probably won't see it on the replay, but some great work from Danny Gray coming out of her 22. Just her ability to get in between bodies and then get an offload. As you see here, the Cook Islands, they've got the Tongans running sideways. 50-50 call here. I thought, she did. No, she did really well.
No, you're right.
She did well. She released and then got back to her feet. So really, really well done and a great finish.
And that too, just understanding the rules and doing the right thing. Because how many times you would have thought they just continue to run, just get up with the ball. And so there was a clear release, picked up and continued on. So
yeah, usually it's one or two. They either don't release it or they place it for the next player. But that just great awareness of she was isolated, the tackle was isolated, so there's not going to be a threat over the ball if she released it and got back to her feet. So no, really, really well done.
Conversion unsuccessful. Substitutions are being made on both sides as the Cook Islanders go up ahead 15-5 as they kick off. We get the numbers on. Good kick. Tonga looking wrong side, coming to the short side. Looking there. Nice offload. Looking, stepping in. Oh, big shot. Right in front of us here. Ball still alive.
Halfback, come on, man.
Yeah, just an on the angle there, though. She's nearly had it right.
Off the back foot, she's going to go all the way. No one's really chasing her. I think she's going to go all the way. Some of the wingers coming across, and nice try. Tonga number 9, Antoinette. Muniapori. As we see the One Foundation replay, there's a quick tapping off.
Yeah, just a quick tap, and the Cook Islands hadn't reacted. Really, really quick thinking, smart play. She's over for the try. And this kick becomes pretty important. And she's got it.
Oh, great kick.
Great kick. So one try will win it for Tonga from here. So restart becomes really, really vital now.
And as we were saying, and I'm just looking across the field, the flags are really blowing, so the wind is in behind the Tonga team.
Yep.
So a good kick and keeping him deep down, and a good defensive line would just about be able to sort of turn.
Yeah, they'll definitely want to put the pressure on as quick as they can. They haven't got a lot of time left, but at least they'll give themselves a shot.
Well, they need to kick it off pretty quick. I know they'll allow the kick.
At 1:30 in our second break.
As they got, they need to get it. They need to regain it pretty quick. And Cook Islanders, and they kick it out. And so, late shot in there.
And unlike the Samoan Barbarians from a couple of games back, they decided 15-12 win will do the trick.
That was clever play. So that's the end of that game. A good contest for both teams. A late sort of comeback from Tonga, but a good win for the Cook Island under 16 girls. 16 points to 12. Your thoughts on that?
Yeah, definitely fatigues setting in on the back end of that second half in particular, and that. But the girls are definitely playing, having that game under their belt earlier, and that they're definitely playing some good sevens. Really impressed with the Danny Gray number 13 on the One Foundation replay for Cook Islands, and that she was sort of the catalyst for a lot of the good that happened. That pass there prior to contact, she coming out of her 22, she managed to get between two defenders and make a pass. As we see here, Tonga, this is right on half time, and Danny Gray again, the tackler that forced a turnover, which we spoke at half time.
Could have been the game.
How important. This is well done here. They managed to get the ball into the space, and then it was just a good run and finish there. Probably didn't play space in the Tongans. Probably didn't build enough pressure. Try. And we see here again. We spoke of this clever piece of play here. Down, release, back to her feet, pick up the ball and go again. So, just great game awareness.
Thank you so much. Now, Lorangi Visinia with our next, what do you call it? Let's say TikTok.
So we're coming on to our next game.
Number 1 is
It looks like Samoa
Lorangi Visinia.
versus Niue under 16s are coming up for their game. This will be their second game. Welcome to all our viewers who are just streaming in. If you've just streamed in, welcome to Barry Curtis Park here in Botany Downs, Manukau City, in the lovely city of Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland, New Zealand. If you're from overseas, kia ora, whalawa, marolili, nisambula, and welcome to the Pacific Island Rugby Sevens tournament here. Joining me in co-comment, my good mate here, Jeremy Adams here. We've just been calling each games as we call it and see, and there's been a lot of good sevens play and coming into the
Out at that they're training a lot at the moment, but until you actually get on the field and play against some real opposition, it's not quite the same.
And so teams are getting out with a flying start, as this Niue team. Yes, nice, good step off the right. Just linking up the players, good turnover. Recycling the ball. Understanding space. But Samoa again, tackling. It's good. Tackling roll away, as you can see the ref. Nice counter ruck there. Ball's exposed, but still going ahead. Just a pick and go around the ruck area. As Niue just look at feeding the space. As the wind is starting to pick up, you can see that ball sort of going back and sort of favouring behind Samoa. Going from your screen right to left. Penalty. Starting at a really good pace. Niue, nice step off the right, linking up player, nice offload. Foot race now. I think there, corner flag, corner defenders coming across. No need. She's just certainly angling in under towards the post. Finishing under the post. So great start by the Niue team. Just keeping that ball alive, just denying Samoa possession and feeding the outside and getting that first try under the post.
Yeah, definitely manipulated the ball into space really well, and gave Nevaeh Henry a one-on-one on that outside there, and yeah, she was good enough to take it. She impressed in the first game too. She probably carried a little bit more directly in the first foundation replay into a bit of space, and then she just had too much pace.
So Niue conversion successful. As a kick off. Samoa haven't had the chance to have the ball. This will be short, but they'll be play on because she's taking it in from inside. Ball's gone back. Playing the ball on the ground. So Samoa get the penalty. She taps properly. Nice fend. Good strong carry. Good strong carry. Still going. Great 30-metre run. As they look here, numbers on this side now. But she's going the direct route. And almost going all the way. Nice try under the post. Jasmine Sarton, jersey 11. I think that's just scored there. So nice reply from Samoa.
Scored a couple of nice tries in the first game on an edge, and this time straight through the middle.
Had numbers on this on the outside, but backed herself. So conversion off the post. So
seen a few of those.
Just need to keep their head down, follow through the ball as we watch the replay, the one foundation replay.
Yeah, big gaping hole in front of Jasmine there, and she just backed herself to beat the last defender, carried her across the try line.
Samoa will be happy to get across the line. Short kick, nice step off the left foot. Good fend, nice carry just up the halfway with an offload. Need someone to clear the ruck. No, knocked on, so play on for Samoa if they want to. Good carry. They secure the ball. Numbers on the outside. They seem to be playing pretty tight. As I thought there was a player offside, but it was the referee. Long ball coming. No, shaped for it. Still going. Offload off the foot. Oh, I think that might be a... No, play on. Through the middle. As tackle. Cut back into traffic. Nice step, fends out. Good. Now needs to recycle. Offload. Numbers on the right side. They carry up through the middle. Strong there. Fend going through. High tackle there. Not going as a penalty try. Yeah, I would have. That stopped there from.
I would have thought that was a try scoring opportunity that was denied.
And dummy in try, so Samoa replied just by the post, and I think that's jersey number 9, Rowena Seiloa. She's scored a couple today, so Rowena with kick to come. So Samoa going 10 up. Hopefully she hit the ball well on the first try. She just needs to keep her head down through the ball. That's better.
Well, she learned her lesson the first one.
That's it.
Made the adjustment.
Nice kick. So going up 12-0 as we watch the One Foundation replay.
Yeah, just a quick tap here. Carry into contact here. Able to recycle. 2 Niue defenders off their feet, and just nice easy dive over there for Rowena.
Samoa to kick off. Once the ball comes in, the Niue team showing a lot of good glimpses, They need to carry, the offload. Hear that. Good tackle, well carried, secured well. Numbers on the left. Quite getting away. No, ball still back. She retrieved the ball. Still back. This will be a foot race. No, well defended there. The second touch. Oh, this will be a foot race. Pulled back out. Not going in there. Good understanding. No space. Pick and go. One player to beat. Offload there. Still Samoa. Defenders are still there. If they can recycle this one, get it across. There's plenty of numbers here on the right. Nice little offload for Niue. And that just all happened off just a little popping passes on the ground, offload.
Yeah, just a bit of continuity.
Players in support. So that ball not dying at all. So we can watch the whole One Foundation replay.
Yeah, One Foundation replay. One pop pass there. Ball into contact, manages to keep the arms free, pops it up off the ground, and then just a nice run in to score. So hard to stop.
Yeah.
So hard to stop if they can keep the ball alive like that.
Well, that's right. You know, so you go across and cover that, but it's hard work to cover. You can't be everywhere all the time.
No.
So the Niue team going up after that try, 14 points to 6 over Samoa. 14 points to 12 over Samoa. The halftime break, and good start from both teams actually. I mean, they were just opportunity tries that were taken, and so that's probably a fair indication of the game.
Yeah, definitely. It's been pretty even, and that reflected in the score. Just the post point of difference at the moment.
That's right. One hit in the post, and in fact that was a great conversion from that side too.
Yeah, it was really good.
As we see, just some of the highlights from the first half.
Just into space, and I mean just too much gas. Nice little wraparound again. That ability to keep the ball alive just makes it so hard to defend. And Samoa come back here with Jasmine. All the defence really disconnected, and she just went straight through the first line there, and then was too strong for the fullback, the sweeper.
And this last try was really nice. It was really well executed by the Cook Island team. Just down on
we
that.
thought should have been a penalty try here.
Yeah.
In that, but one phase later, dive over. She got one similar in the first game too. A little bit further out, but very similar. And then this last one, yeah, as you said, Professor, just the ability to keep the ball alive. And that defenders just really have no chance.
Just great awareness too, you know. No
Yep.
on the ground, player there, just execute that skill. It's not an easy thing to do, and they just made it look easy. So coming into the second half now, Cook Island team kicking off. They have a slight lead, as we know. Sevens is a long time, and it could go either way. So, but they're up 14-12 as they kick off. Nice kick into the wind. They found grass. This could be a foot race. This will be interesting. Oh, just knocked it ahead, but certainly
unlucky.
Certainly had the opportunity. She's looking, maybe it might have been the Samoa hand that pushed it back, but not the case.
Yeah,
so
she may have felt that she was grabbed early, but I think she had already hit the ball before, or had contacted the ball before the contact was made.
But they're in great position there, you know, just to try and exit out. As you know, it's a tough one.
Again, it's the importance of being able to take the restart. Nice little bow there.
As she shows her turn of pace, well done. Managed to get away from that. She can recycle the ball. Player there. Oh,
yeah,
she just
second
grabbed
time.
it a little bit, didn't she? I thought, she might have got away with that.
Yeah, first time
was all right.
It was good. The second one, I think her teammate probably did her no favours, knocking her over as well.
So, numbers on the outside here. I think they said quick hands because they knew the speed was out here. And she's going to go the way. Nice. Keep bringing it closer underneath the post. And just like that, the counter attack on that small penalty, and the
just that
Niue
transition
team
again from defence to attack, and the team that's turned the ball over, that time obviously a penalty, but the team turning the ball over not reacting as quick as the opposition.
And so Niue go up ahead 21 points to 12, and obviously they knew to feed the speed because they knew just put it through their hands. That's all they need to do, what they've been practicing all year, and this space here, and just let the speed go. Not only getting around the outside, but just have the peace of mind of coming right underneath the post.
Yeah, and that's, again, just that quick transition, moving the ball into the space. And as you said, just too much pace.
So Cook Islanders, Niue kicking off. Nice take off the kickoff. Samoa show a response. Strong over the ball. Really good technique there. And as they go, fend in there, looking the inside. Still got to take some contact if they recycle the ball. Numbers there on the right. Nice turnover there by Samoa. But that is a penalty.
Yeah, ruck already formed.
Put it through the hands. Quick hands.
Numbers there. Oh, step back. It's going to be an easy try. Nicely defended there by Samoa in the ruck. Counter ruck is on.
Go. Tap it.
Penalty, offside from the rest of the back line. Go hard at the line. Just the direct route, and that is a try to the Niue team. And only one way, run it straight.
I think we spoke of the fatigue setting in, and that I think it's really setting in for the Samoan team at the moment.
Come.
Successful conversion.
So
just those repeat penalties and not being able to get back on side.
Yep, penalty there. And so they were offside. And you saw the mismatch only 5 metres ago. There was a space there, straight through the middle. And over for a good team try. So they've had a bit of everything, haven't they? They've got some movement to the edge, some outside breaks, and some one direct plays up the middle.
Yep. They varied it up quite well.
And
probably not quite the kick they were looking for.
So the penalty is given. Samoa from halfway. Samoa need to tap and go straight away.
It's a free kick.
Scrum? Where did the scrum come from?
Not too sure.
So, scrum to Samoa, not the free kick, as they win the ball, take it to the line, pull it back, yep, their player, strong run, take it up, taking 3 players, nice recycle, play it again, she's still on her feet, pick the ball up, still live, Samoa, taking now, just stripped off the offload. So
there's 5 Samoan players, just 6 around that ball there. They send the ball to space. They got massive numbers.
Numbers out here. There you go. This is going to be the speed mission. Corner flag.
Don't think they're going to catch her.
So Ava, she needs to put that ball down, which she does successfully under the post. And another try. To Niue.
I'll find you now.
And again, really knowing what to do straight from the turnover.
Yeah.
And feeding that outside. And I think Ava, again, no straight away. Hands will do it. Nice.
We can see how narrow the Samoan defence is.
Yep, nice draw and pass too. They didn't quite give it straight away so they could quarter flag her, but still, she had the pace to get around anyone at the moment. Probably one of the quickest under 16 girls that we've seen playing today.
Yeah, she certainly looks quick out on this edge.
We've also got a very special TikTok performance.
As Niue kick off, short one. Samoa gather it. I want to finish strongly. High tackle. As referee is seen, tap and go. As a tempo. The last play, inside ball. Looking for a support. Down the side, straightens up. Back door. There'll be a penalty there.
Yeah, not rolling.
Not rolling away. Samoa going. Looking there. Hands will do it. Numbers out. Nice step. Stay alive. Goes through the middle. Nice draw and pass. And Samoa would finish it. Nice way to finish. Nice try in the corner from Samoa, but a great performance here by the Cook Islanders. Niue.
Yeah, definitely. As you said, they mixed it up really well with the direct approach, and then being able to have Ava out on the edge there with a bit of width and letting her use her pace. That was quite a polished performance by them in the end.
So Samoa, the last conversion for their try, which is unsuccessful, and that is a full time. So a good win to the Niue team, which is, like you mentioned, Jeremy, a polished performance, 36-17 in the second game, and a great team effort, but really smart sevens.
Yeah, very good. You know, again, much like the Cook Islands, they're not the biggest team going around out there, but they're very aware of what they're good at, and they tend to try and lull the opposition into playing that style of game for them.
So as a teams shake and exchange.
This is probably
game.
try of the match.
Yep.
Yep. Just as you said, the awareness to keep that ball alive. And sort of 2-3 phases in a row, it looked like Samoans had it covered, and then this here, the turnover from defence to attack, and just caught the Samoans short and were able to get it out to the pace on the edge.
So we've seen a try from pop and pass, and now one from the outside. And Samoa again.
And this one's off the penalty.
And so this one, the direct line.
Very much so. Just caught the defender on her heels on the try line, and she was never going to be able to stop her from there. And then this one's just another replica of that penalty, and then getting the ball out to the edge in space. And it was just shut the gate.
And a great effort too from Samoa. Even though your kids are not down, they come back fighting right to the end. And this is the last part of it, as you can see.
Yep. And
keeping the ball alive and finishing it off.
Yeah, I was going to just say the exact same thing. It's just keeping that ball alive, working the defence left to right.
So nice work from the Niue team as we come up to the next game. Samoa B versus Tonga under 18 girls. If you're just joining us, welcome to Barry Curtis Park here in Botany Downs, Manukau, and this is in Tamaki Makaurau, Auckland. We've had a few games now. We're coming into round 2. Some wonderful sevens out here. Started off with a bit of rain, but it's turned out to be actually ideal sevens conditions with a bit of overcast and a bit of breeze for the players. Joined here by Jeremy Adams here, my co-commentator. And again, standard has been great, and we're coming up to the pointy end of the tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And I think the games are getting better and better as the teams get games under their belt. They're playing much better. Certainly a better spectacle than we thought we might get this morning when there was a bit of drizzle around.
That's
and
right.
The ground was pretty slippery. The ball was pretty slippery, but no, it's great to see.
We got one of the referees out there, lovely Polotu, who'll be running the game. He's also still a player, but still playing, still giving time to be a referee. There's Samoa. Tonga coming through. They get the possession. They'll recycle it. They're trying to get the ball. Their penalty. Advantage is up as they come to the far left edge. Nice pass. Offload. Getting it back in. Numbers there. There might be a step in there. Nice little goose there. Missed tackle. Using that fend. Numbers are on now. Draw and pass. This is going to be a foot race to the corner. Looking to draw. Does she need it? I don't think so. She needs to put it down.
Yeah, really good try there by the Tongans. Really good try.
Right from the kickoff.
Yep. They were patient. Moved the ball. Just put the Samoan defence in a little bit of pressure and got a couple of disconnects, and then didn't overplay their hand. Made half breaks and then offloaded. You'll see here we've got a couple of different layers of defence there. We've got 3-4 layers and offloading before the contact there.
But just the timing of that pass too. I mean, you didn't hold it too long, didn't go through the tackle and try and force it. It was just good timing.
Temptation is to try and get your arm through and then out the other side, but she cleverly just offloaded before the contact, and really, really good try. Really smart sevens there.
So great start from the kickoff for Tonga. There's a left footer starts the game. Mini left footer, nice little there. Pressure on the kick. It was a good chase. Still got a bit of pressure on there, and that was forced, a knock on was forced on, so a scrum 10 metres out to Tonga. They would be happy with that. Great chase.
Yeah, two great restarts by the Tongans. And that they've, you know, Samoa haven't really had the ball yet. We're 2 minutes into the game, so you know, and that pays dividends at the back end of the game too, when you tackle and tackle and tackle and tackle. The last couple of minutes of the game seemed very, very long.
Share their Samoan dance with all of us today. Also calling up to all the under 10.
Nice play there. Late cut there. Really sharp off the angle. If you can get it away, they've got numbers. I don't think she needs it. Dummies, and it goes underneath the post. What a beautiful try. Well executed. Right from that set piece move.
Yeah, they've looked sharp.
And the left foot there. So long as it goes over, and
Yep.
even if it's scraped the paint of the crossbar. But this replay would be really lovely to watch.
Yeah, great solid scrum, and that got the halfback stuck on the wrong side, which meant straight away Tonga had numbers up. Come back with a little bow, and then it was just a matter of getting the ball, being able to release that pass, and they still had numbers over. So that's a real smart set piece try.
So
I think they've
restarted again.
I don't think they've covered this back corner again. Oh, they're coming across now.
So just going to get that urgency to get the ball, catch it on the full.
Yeah.
That's it. Now they can start now. Nice run. Good strong carry. Offload. No. Player in that channel. So that's fades. Play on. Oh, the left foot kick too. He's got a variety to a game. Still kick there. It's going to sit up. Ball wins the race. But
there's certainly some benefit in kicking today. Teams having a lot of success with it.
There's, I think, the person that kicked into the Moana Pacifica tent, and that's Lolani Visinia. I think it was that kicked it back. So it must be a few of the Moana Pacifica players here coming to support the day today, right next to the One Foundation tent.
I'm pretty sure a lot of them would have been quite keen to have had this tournament running back
in there, 100%. Nice pressure from Tonga. Samoa still struggling to get out. Nice left foot kick, so, and the bounce of the ball, so that's a good run. Be interesting now. Pressure is on.
Good kick chase.
The player, just around the head there, so that'll be not really, not intentional, no bad intent. It's just slipped up off the shoulders. High, offload, numbers out here to the right.
Big numbers out to the right here.
Yeah,
One more pass.
Yeah, there you go. Draw and pass. Nicely done. Driving those arms. She's going to the corner. She's not looking at passing to anyone. And another try, number 3, underneath the post.
Gee, they've been impressive.
Impressive.
The Tongan team have been really impressive in this game. They've definitely taken on board some of the. I think we commented in their first game they needed to get the ball to the edge a little bit more rather than playing direct, and man, they're certainly doing that in this game.
Not overplaying their role.
No.
And making the right decisions and just knowing to feed the speed and making it a lot easy, not too hard. But again, conversion going to the left. So as we watch the One Foundation replay.
Yeah, and there it is, just passing the ball to people in space, and you know they still had 2 players left over. They've really identified space well in this game.
So Tonga kicking off. Nice kick, good height, and a great take too. Really well played here. And the ball's still alive. She's still alive. Offload, passing, nice tackle. Might be a tad high. And I think that it's a yellow card. The swinging arm, I think. As they play on. No one's back. Gone all the way. And other than the penalty, that was a perfectly executed try.
That restart is probably the best one I've seen all day.
Yeah, 100%.
You know,
How perfect was the kick? Just sat there.
Great kick, sat up into the wind, allowed the Tongan to chase through, get up high above the Samoan defenders and take the ball. And, you know, if you get your restarts right, good things happen.
And even the technique of going up for the ball.
Yep. And we've got a conversion.
Yeah. So
yeah, great technique in there.
Coming to the halftime break. Tongan under 17 girls going up 24-0. But, you know, there's been a really good display of, really good understanding of sevens.
Yeah, it's been really, really impressive. And that, so the work the coaches have done between the first game and this game has been awesome. Samoa just need to get their hands on the ball.
That's right.
They sort of haven't had any ball at all. And we see the replay here. And that's that pass we spoke of before contact there. And just too much pace into the corner.
And the second try coming almost very similar to. Oh, this is actually the repeat of that first try. Bit of a nice dolphin dive there.
Yeah, not quite as good as the one earlier in the day.
This was that nice set piece play.
Yeah, exactly. With a cut coming back and then a step back as the wrapper went around to just create that extra number, and did really well to get that pass away.
She was instrumental in the whole play, wasn't she?
Yeah, definitely. Just good work off the ball. Like you spoke of that earlier, Officer, the importance of working off the ball. And then this one here again is just passing the ball to space, having people in space and getting the ball to them. It seems so simple, but it's just executing it. They've been very impressive with the execution.
Oh, I was hoping to see that last try with the kick-off and the take. I mean, the technique on both of them, the kick and the take in the air was was top shelf. And so coming to the second half, Samoa now have the chance to put their points on the board. They haven't had really many opportunities, but they just need to get their hands on the ball.
Yep.
And this is probably this is the end of it. Yeah, this is the end of it.
The high tackle and the card, and then back underway. And again, just moving that ball to space. I think in the earlier game, the previous where they set the ruck and popped it off the ground just to in the lead into this, I think in the previous game that they would have tried to offload it in contact, whereas they're just playing the execution so much better in this game. And
finding a weak shoulder, taking to a shoulder, rather than going T-boating them and going straight into them, so they can, with the mind of offloading or keeping that ball free. So conversion to come, head down, through, nice strike, just going to the left. So
yeah, the one that's the one that they would have passed previously, but just patient, composed, and I think that also the support runners actually staying in space a lot better than they were earlier. I think the first game everyone was wanting to get their hand on the ball. And
that's right.
They're certainly playing more as a unit in this game.
Well, I take it this is their third kicker.
Yes.
Coming down, kicking off. That might go dead.
Might go too far.
And that will be a penalty from at the halfway. Because the ball has gone too long. Which sort of also shows the strength of the wind here at Barry Curtis Park.
Yeah, the One Foundation flags on the far side of the field there are certainly waving around a wee bit.
So waiting for that ball to come back so they can tap off. Few substitutions have been made for the Samoan side. There's a referee touch judge here, assistant referee is counting, checking. Got the right numbers. Goes to the left side, nice step there, great tackle, solid. So recycle the ball, if they can move it, they got numbers there on the right side. Nice spiral pass, going through the space, good carry.
A little bit isolated, she's done well.
Done really well. Yep. Stepping again, defence is up to it. Nice little intercept, offload, foot race now. Gonna fend, looking for a support, nice in there, bumped off, great defence, and again another offload. Popping it up again, this will be a great try if they get it through.
And it's gonna be.
What a great try there, team try there from Team Tonga. And if you want to know what support players and offload looks like, watch this replay.
That's as good a try as we've seen today.
Mate, that is a top shelf try. Everybody involved, but back in their skill to be able to offload and tackle.
You spoke earlier of work off the ball, and just look at how many Tongan support players make the effort to get there to be available for their attackers. You can't offload if there's no one there to offload to, and they made the effort to get there.
And the thing is that with the Samoa team, they made all their tackles.
Yes.
The thing is, there's nothing wrong. They made all their tackles. We see the replay here, and we just watch it. I'll let you take us through this.
Yeah, just look at the urgency. I mean, great skill too, don't get me wrong, but just the urgency to have players there. To have 5 offloads. And as you said, the Samoans all made their tackles, but you just run out of players.
You run out of players coming back. So that is a great team try. If anything, out of watching all the games today, that's probably my try of the day so far.
It's as good as any we've seen. It's an interesting game because it's really hard to say that the Samoan team has played bad because we just haven't really seen them have any ball.
And that's one of the key things in a game of sevens. Is if you can deny the opposition of having the ball, then you've done a great job because you can't win without the ball.
Yep. And now we're seeing that urgency follow over into the defence. They're making everything difficult for the Samoan team.
Yeah, a little bit too quick off the line, so Samoa, but they're certainly putting their shift in the defence. They're going hard and strong off the ball. Nice turnover.
Yeah, great
play
turnover.
on. As they go, quick tap. They turn their back. As they turn their back, and she looks at the one straight offload. Oh, does she control it? Yes. Nice work again. Quick tap.
And let's just, again, urgency from defence to attack. And then let's just look at the work of the try scorer here when we get to see it on the One Foundation replay. The effort that she makes to get there to support.
And the other thing too, the Samoa defence turning their back.
Yeah, so look at where she's come from. Number 15, she's out of screen. She'll come into screen from the left, to change the camera angle there and score. But she was a good 10 metres back when that tap was taken, and she made the effort to get there.
Wonderful work there by the Tongan team as they...
And the conversion is successful.
So 36-0 to Tonga as they kick off. Their kick off. Leaves it. They might stay in play, so Samoa has to go from deep in their half to try and get up. So nice play there. Offload, numbers on the outside. Good step. Looking free. There she goes. Pace on. Nice little covering tackle there. Offload. Still got numbers. Strong fed. As they recycle the ball. Penalty. As the full-time hooter goes. She's isolated by herself. She needs some help. Moves the ball. Numbers out there on the left side. They've got good numbers out there. If you let it go, ball and all tackle there.
Great tackle.
By Tonga. And no release.
Unfortunate. Hands went to ground.
So
she sort of lost her balance, put her hands to the ground before she went onto the ball.
But again, if she got that ball away, she would have been a try. Again, Samoa still attacking right to the end. Tonga defending over the ball. Still counter ruck comes in. Play on. Referee says play on the outside. And a knock on. And play on again. Still didn't kill the ball. Samoa got an opportunity. Pass. Inside. They got numbers now. Another big hit there by Tonga. And a knock on there to end the game. So a really exciting game. A good win there to Tonga. Valiant effort there by Samoa, but some of those tries in there were top shelf, weren't they?
Really complete performance by the Tongan girls there. And I think that that last sort of phase sort of exemplified the difference between the two teams, just that ability to get the pass away and the tackle, whereas the Tongan defence was able to just a couple of big moments there when Samoa looked set to score, were able to get a good, solid, dominant tackle on, and that just nullified the move.
So we're going to go through some highlights and we'll be back after this break. Cheers.
For under 18, under 16 boys and girls. For all the nation leagues from Molimole number, you have a meeting with the events organizer at 1:30, not 1:50. 1:30 and not 1:50. We've also got a very special performance by LA Dance. They are getting ready to rock the park and parade the park. Now, we've also got an activity for all the under 10. We're going to have a 50 meters race, okay? And if you win, Kaila from Mona Pacifica will give you a prize, okay? Now, what about all over 60s? You guys want to do a race? No. Some of my people are having a couple insurance or money. Anyways, I think at the end of the game between Samoa and Tonga under